All right, what up? I see Captain Russ. I see Kent. What up, Kent? Blind Man Cooking. Hello, Dave. How are you doing this evening? All right, so you guys are joining me out at the new cooker. I don't have a name for it yet, so leave me alone about the name. I know you guys are getting ready to start, but what I'm going to do is I have, and you guys can't see it, but I have my camera set up. So I'm going to film, and you guys are going to sit here in the background while I get the cook started. So, all right, there's my 9 o'clock alarm. It is 9 o'clock, and the live stream has started. I started the live stream a few moments early so that I can make sure everything was set up. But at this point, I'm going to get the camera rolling, and you guys are going to sit there for a moment while I get this video going. Let me see. I see a new comment popped up. What up, Alton? How you doing this evening? All right. So I start the camera and I give it a few seconds so that I can make sure all of the messages go off the screen and I see that it's actually recorded. Hey yo, this is Dash, and you are joining me out at the new cooker. And tonight, I have to cook some lamb, I have to cook a brisket, and I have to cook some chicken wings. So you guys are going to join me as I get it done. All right. So if you saw the last video on this cooker where I cooked salmon, my wife said she wanted some lamb. And I said, we're supposed to be doing something easy and cheap so that folks who are, learning with this cooker will learn how to do it. Well, happy wife, happy life once again. And I got a call today or a message today. Last minute, someone said, hey, is it possible to get some wings and some brisket for tomorrow? Well, I guess I'm cooking lamb, brisket, and wings all at the same time. So you guys are going to join me as I get it done. All right. So first and foremost, I'm going to press the power button in, and the screen is going to come and illuminate, and it says press the knob to ignite. I'm going to turn my temperature up to 250 degrees, and we're going to let that go. So at this point, I'm just going to sit back, be patient, let the cooker come up to temperature. Once the cooker is up to temperature, I'll bring you guys back. It shouldn't take but about 15-20 minutes. Let's see. It is 9:02 p.m. Let's see how long it takes. All right. So we have the cooker going, and I guess we shall see how long it takes to come up to temperature. So how's everybody doing this evening? I'm going to set this back up so you guys can see me all right. While I'm waiting for the cooker to come up to temperature, I'm just going to clean up the space where I'm standing. It's just not so dusty. I'm standing on top of the toolbox. I have you guys on top of the toolbox while I wait for the cooker to get going. So let's see. All right. Ben says, here we go. Russ is blind man. Kent says, Alton. What's up, Kent? Howdy all, Victor says. Looks so easy. You're going to get bored. Probably. Sheldon, what up? How you doing? Might need a name change there. Sean, what up? Pew, pew. Let's see. Ben said, we good. Victor says, Dave, Captain Newbie, Alton. Doing an all-night stream. Nope. I'm probably going to be out here for probably 4 hours. That's I want to say that's all I can muster. But I shouldn't be out here for more than 4 hours. And then I will take and finish this brisket in the house. Bending the exhaust tube effect to draft it all. No, it doesn't. Because it's not really connected, it just kind of goes up there. If it were, and here, actually, you know what? I should stay here so you guys can be in the background. I was gonna go and sit down while I was waiting, but we're just gonna stay right here, and I'll let this be over my shoulder so you can see how it's working or what's happening. Do you guys want me to put the camera back on so you can see that? I mean, it really, I don't know. Probably can set it up on a time lapse, I guess. But what's crazy is I'm trying to get the majority of the smoke to go out the window, and it seems like it is. But there's still some smoke coming in here, but it's not too crazy. And you can't even see it on the video here. All right, so let's see. Sean says I need that smoker. Never mind, silly question. With it being a convection oven, basically. Nah, so that's a good question. When I use the chimney in Bessie or I put it on top of Vicky, it doesn't actually it drafts to an extent, I would guess, but not like if it were just a huge. It doesn't. I mean, it's 4 feet long, and then that curve is maybe from it could be 12 inches, but this I know that piece of black pipe is 4 inches long, and that curve could be all of 12 inches. It's not making a huge difference. Let's say if that thing was 10 feet high or something like that. Yeah. Ha. Drew Mincy says, this is interesting. I've been anti-pellet smoker till last week, and I went and got me a pellet smoker. I am very curious. Well, all right. You'll love the LSG pellet cooker, bro. Welcome to the LSG family once again. Yes, indeed. Dude, I'm already liking it. I mean, I'm already liking it. I've only done, I won't say fired it up, but I've only cooked with it twice so far, and technically one wasn't a cook. One was me curing the paint. I was having an issue with it, and I didn't have it in the correct mode. There's a like a cold smoke mode, or smoke mode, a cold smoke mode, and like the regular cook mode, and I had it in the cold smoke mode, unbeknownst to me. And with that being said, it would start, hit the temperature, and then just drop off. So I did that for 4 or 5 hours, running errands, having other things to do. And by the time I finally got home, it was about 9 o'clock, and I figured out, well, I turned the whole thing off after talking to Ricer, and he's like, dude, he's like, it shouldn't be doing that. Reset the whole thing, start the thing all over, and I did. And once I did that, I saw that I put it into the incorrect cook mode, and once I figured that out, I was off to the races. So Ricer suggested that I cure it at 200 degrees for like 5 hours. Well, it was 9 o'clock in the evening when I finally got it to start properly. So I just set it for 200 degrees, and I went in the house and went to bed. When I woke up in the morning, it was 5 o'clock, and I came back out here, and it was still on. So, hey, Russ said, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. I'd greatly appreciate it. So Alison says, if you ever have temperature stalls on the start up and temp swings all over the place, clean the temp probe. Ask me how I know. All right, I'll have to keep that in mind. So let me read that again. If you ever have temperature stalls on startup and temp swings all over the place, clean the temperature probe. Ask me how I know. All right, I'll wait. It's only been 6 minutes, but the temperature is at 106 degrees. I don't remember what it was when I started. It was probably about 80, 85 maybe. It is warm. That's why I have this on my head. It is to help keep the sweat from dripping down my face. So if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd greatly appreciate it. I tell you guys all the time, it really does help me and my channel. It makes me feel better about doing these videos, and it doesn't cost you guys a thing. So please and thank you in advance for hitting that thumbs up button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. So I am in the process right now of getting the cooker going, and I have you guys kind of propped up rather high, but here I'll bring you guys down a little bit so you can see when I get it loaded up, or once I start to get it loaded. Neil says, hello, are you all you good people? How are we today? We are fine. Well, me, I'm good. I'm out at the smoker. I won't say anytime you're out at the smoker is a good time, but right now it's a good time. So it's been 7 minutes and I am at 114 degrees. I'm glad that I can see the number without my glasses on. That's how big the number is. I wish you guys could see it, but it's right there. Oh, actually, you guys can. Look, let me show you. Let me show you something. Fireboard. All right. So you guys can see the temperature. So there's my set point, 250 degrees. It is currently at 120 degrees, and it is 9:09. So 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. It shows that I started this at did I start this? It shows that I started this at, oh wait, I gotta get this rubber out. Right outside of the door for now. Until I get the food inside. But it is, I'll say I have it recording, but I have it from my last cook. I have it, let's see, probe 1. All right. So I took it out of the cabinet just to be, be on the safe side. So let's see here. We are at 9:11, 128 degrees. And so in about 10 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the camera going again. All right, so I am 10 minutes in. I'm showing. I said 9:02. It showed 9:01 was when I powered the cooker on using the Fireboard app. It's showing that right now I'm at 10 minutes and it's at 136 degrees. Excuse me, 136 degrees. My low temperature, or where I started, was at 82.1 degrees. This is fantastic information. So this pretty much gives me all the information about my cook so far. Again, so channel number 7 is the cooker temperature, and then I have probe number 1 set. When or if I add another probe to the cooker, it will automatically pick it up, automatically start tracking or trending the temperature and everything else like that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be using more than one probe tonight because of the things that I'm cooking are going to have 3 different finish temperatures. That being said, I could probably use the one probe for all 3 things and just move one thing to the other. Now, if I were cooking multiple things that had similar finishing temperatures and I was trying to do something along the lines of maintaining or monitoring each of those things, then I probably would use multiple probes. But for now, I'm just gonna try to rock it with the one. But anyway, 12 minutes in, we're at 145 degrees. I'll bring you guys back once this comes fully up to temperature. All right, so how am I doing so far, guys? Anything you guys want to see, want me to cover? Steven, which DJI Pocket Cam is that one, bro? I picked up one a little while back. So this is the Pocket 3, the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. I don't want to move it because it's pretty, let's say, set up in my position or in the position. But I have it set up pointing down at the cooker. So, but it is the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. I got the creator bundle off of B&H Photo. I think they have a similar one on Amazon. Neil says it says good look. Oh, it says good looking people. Hey, yeah. Sean says I was going to finally buy a Traeger this summer, but now I'm going to hold off. I want to hear your opinion about the smoke flavor on this one. Nice. Dash, I'll send you a picture of the plumbing on the grease drain system I have on my LSG. IVS, they are similar and will make emptying it much cleaner and emptying it much simpler and really clean. Nice. All right, I was thinking about getting a ball valve. I just got to measure it to see what size it is. Limited time only. Thumbs up for free until Monday. Act now. Thanks. Niels is my smoker's dad. I'm going to be getting rid of it and hopefully in the future be buying another one. Nice. I will say Dash, from all the pellet cookers I've owned or cooked on, And it's a lot. The LSG by far gave me the best smoke flavor, hands down. Nice. That's what I love to hear. Hey, all right. Victor says, "Hey Steven, are you safe from that big hurricane out there?" Yes. So, I was actually going to say I saw earlier today that there was a hurricane that was going to be passing over Trinidad, and I wanted to ask you if you were doing well. Uncle Steve, what up? What up? What up? I can neither confirm nor deny that one of the things that I'm cooking tonight has some Uncle Steve shake on it. Cannot. Summer, the heat, having 3 girls busy. Yes. Having to keep up with 3 girls. Yeah, buddy. I'm 4 beers into 6 of Canadian. Nice. All good, Steve. You know how it goes. Yes. Hey, Dash. Been a while. Uncle Bull. What up? What up? What up, man? How you doing? Dude, hopefully you saw the post on Patreon today. I have been slacking on my Patreon pimping, and I do apologize. But I said, you know what? I have a video done. I wanted to post it for those few of you who are still rocking with me on Patreon. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to be better at getting more videos done in a timely fashion. And that being said, being able to post them ahead of time. I won't say as of late, but it has been an instance where a lot of times I'm scrambling late on Wednesday or whenever to get a video done, and then I don't have enough time to post it in advance on Patreon. So I do apologize. Cornholius, what up, man? Happy Wednesday to you too. Sean said it's like Inception. Yes. OG Eric, what up? Hey, yo. Russ said, who took Friday off? Not me. I'd rather work. I'd rather save my time off for when I need it or really want to. The ability to look back at former cooks is also so damn cool. Yes, indeed. Bumpy, what up, man? He said, what up, people? Worst barbecue, says Dash. Josh says, hola, everyone. Hello. Worst barbecue says, click the thumbs up. I have the pocket too and thought I would upgrade, but we'll see. Dude, this thing right here, bruh, do you have to vent this cooker like the trigger? White smoke. So all of the white smoke that's here is gone. I'm sure you probably will be able to see more of it if it were daytime, but there really isn't very much smoke in the way of like in the garage or period. That little bit of smoke that came out, it's gone. It's gone. So Bumpy is not the same. I was wondering if I needed to open the door. Nope. I'm just waiting for my retirement money and getting that camera soon. Yeah. Dave, what up? Dave's Racing Channel. How you doing? Since there are a few Daves here tonight, I figure I need to specify. Guess the shake. Russ says Gator here. Nope. Quentin says this was my idea. I need 10% of the stream. So I wasn't going to do this, but I had someone hit me up and ask me for food for tomorrow. So it's not like I was like, oh my God, because Quentin said I should do a live. No, it really was. Somebody hit me up earlier today and asked for food for tomorrow. What are you all cooking tomorrow? I'm doing a very deluxe beer brat. Yum, nice. I have some hot dogs, some quarter pound hot dogs, and some hot sausage. Any particular reason other than convenience you went with the pellet? Convenience is the big thing. This is YoQ. All right, let's see. We are at 17 minutes, and it's at 196 degrees. I got 16 racks to do by Saturday. Nice. That's what's up, dude. Say 16 baby backs. Because that'd be light work. Sorry. Looks like a half an hour go time. No, so it shouldn't take that long. It's at 206 degrees right now, and it's 9:19, which is 18 minutes into the cook. So 20 minutes, maybe? 25? But even still, I think that also, or what is playing into the fact that it's coming up to temperature so quickly, is that it was 80 some odd degrees when it started. I would imagine the colder it is, the longer it would take to get started. But even then, Josh says, I was looking real hard at their cabinet smokers, but never considered a pellet from them. So curious to see how this works out for you, given their reputation. I don't foresee any issues. I agree. I have been fawning over Lone Star Grillz cookers for years. I made a video 4 years ago talking about Bessie and how Bessie, due to the pandemic and the cooker sitting, how the bottom of Bessie had just rusted out. By the time you fiddle around, yeah, it's done. And usually what I would be doing, and one of the things, because I'm filming it, and you know, because I'm filming and I can't give you guys all my secrets, I can't give you guys everything. What I normally do is start the cooker, then season my food and everything, and then get it on the cooker. By the time I finish seasoning everything, the food is ready to go on the cooker, and the cooker is ready, you know, as far as temperature. So, but that's 20 minutes, and it is at 236 degrees. Uncle Bull says, looks good. Well, thank you. Appreciate you. Uncle Bull, how is farm life? I'm gonna say it's that time of year where you probably are maintaining the crops, weeding. What are you doing with the crops right now? Let's see. Victor said, I believe the added benefit of that pellet cooker is the capacity plus the simplicity of a midweek cook. Once you learn and trust the cooker, my first curiosity is how long it gets up to temperature. All right, Bumpy all over the place. Yes, so Bumpy says, yo, Q, you lit a fire under me when you talked about my channel content. That's why I changed the YouTube 100%. Changed the YouTube name 100%. And have a new channel, bro. Thanks, bro. Hell yeah, exactly. All right, so we are at 256 degrees. It's showing 257. What I'm going to do is and that is 20 minutes exactly. 20 minutes from when I started filming basically to now, and it's at 260 degrees. So let's turn the camera back on. Turn the mic on. All right, the mic is connected, and I am connected. Let's get this going. Give it a few seconds, like I said, to make sure that the message is on the screen, drop away, and I make sure that it's recording. And we're going. So it has been 20 minutes. 20 minutes, and I am at my target temperature. Actually, exceeded my target temperature. From what I understand, the cooker kind of ramps up, goes past your temperature, and then slows down. It'll pull back the fan, it'll pull back the auger, and at this point, we are going to be getting going. So I'm going to get my shelf set up, and it's just a matter of lifting the shelf up and getting it down into the little holders. I'm going to put some foil on the shelf. Much easier to clean up foil and then it is the actual shelf. And then I need some gloves on. And as I mentioned before, I have some brisket. I have some lamb, and I also have some chicken wings. Let's get this rack out. Woo! Yes, it's hot. All right. So one thing I didn't mention, I did put some water down in the bottom here. The heat goes underneath the drip plate and comes out this side. I put my water on this side because I figured the heat and smoke is going to be coming from this side. But I'm going to get my food on this second shelf. Let's see. I'm going to put my lamb on first. And I'm just going to stick it right here in the middle of this grate. Next up, I'm gonna put my brisket right here. And then last but not least, I have wings. This is where I need the shelf. So if you notice, I set my wings in the cooker a specific way. All the right wings go together, all the left wings go together. Victor, I'm looking at you, because you always call me out on this. Seeing the wings that I missed when I was getting them clean, washed up, I'm gonna take them off now. I have 21 wings. 6, 7, 3. And these wings are just going to go up in here, no matter which direction they are. And that's that. Lamb, brisket, wings. So I'm going to let this go for a while. I am going to actually get a probe into the lamb, because this is the thing that I'm going to monitor the temperature of first. That's going to be the first thing that I am going to finish. But once the lamb is done, I'll focus on the wings. Once the wings are done, I'll focus on the brisket. So I'll see you guys in probably about an hour or so. And I might wrap up, or I probably will wrap up that lamb once it hits the temperature I want. All right. So, I'll say almost finished. But at this point, we're going to do some B-roll, and you guys can see how I get this done. So in the little intro, I said that I had to do lamb, brisket, and wings. So we're just gonna move this out of the way. Just a quick brisket flyover. Same thing with the lamb. And last but not least, the wings. Trying to get a thumbnail picture. All right. Time to get this thing closed up. And I can talk to you guys and drink a beer. Or two. All right. Up in there. Where's Grumpus? Grumpus, oh. Got to be more careful. See, my chimney was just sitting on top, and I guess I closed the door a little too aggressively, and the chimney done fell. But I'll be honest, I don't know if I need to. back up there. Lots of creosote built up in that chimney, apparently. All right, so let's see if I can catch up. Goodness gracious. So we got 24 watching and an actual live cook, and we got 18 likes. Thank you. Neil says, so can somebody tell me what kind of smoker we're talking about? I'm sort of lost. Sorry. So this is a Lone Star Grillz cabinet pellet smoker. That's what it is called. Lone Star Grillz, and that's Grilz. Cabinet pellet smoker. They actually you fill the pellet hopper so you can measure how many pounds of pellets it takes for the cook. So I filled it before I started cooking, but when I filled it, I put 40 pounds of in there. 7 on one side, carrots on the other. Fry them all. Greetings and salutations. I love God says. Nice. Josh says Lone Star Grillz pellet cooker. Yep. I've been pretty busy. Just finished up spraying for post-plant weeds. So hauling grain now. Nice. All right. I am caught up and I need to get a beer. I'll be right back. Foil trash and trash again. I gotta figure out where I can put you guys so that I can I might have to use the this tripod isn't the biggest. Oh shoot, that tripod doesn't have an adapter on it. That one's not gonna work. I'm sorry. Thinking out loud here, guys. I'm smelling that thing cook already. Alright, I guess I don't really want to hold you guys, but maybe I will for a few moments. Alright, so let's see here. Which way is better? I guess this way. Alright. Hey, no polka music when you walk away. What does the world come to? I love God said it. Hit that thumbs up button. Thank you for the reminder. I love to see you try. He said, quick, while he's not looking, go grab the grill. Not on my watch. Darn it, speaking of watch, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this camera on my phone so that I can put it down. Because I can't sit here with this. I can't hold this the rest of the night. What can I sit you on? Oh, wait, you know what? I have a jack. The jack might work. I think I've done that in the past. Put you on the jack. In the jack handle. I don't need to drop those. I'm just gonna drop this right. Oh, too high. Let's see. Crap. The problem is, I need you closer to me so that I can monitor the comments. Alright, I guess that might have to do for a while until I can figure something else out. Boy, the stuff that I go for you in these live streams. Quick, while he's not looking, grab the grill. Yeah, like I said, yeah, right. That's not gonna work. I'll figure out a means to attach this later. Taj, what up? What up? Hey, Dash, that microphone is almost as gray as your beard. I know. The dead cat on top is pretty gray. Josh, it's time to see how creative Dash can get with the mount. I know. Goodness, I'm thinking like maybe I'll roll over one of the toolboxes and put you on top of the toolbox, but I'm using a jack right now, and yeah, there's a screw in the pole, so I can't. I was gonna say maybe I'll just unclip it and use the lower half of the jack, but I'll figure something else out. I'm pretty creative. Victor says, hey, I have an update on my vision. I saw a doctor yesterday, and he said it is very certain I'll get enough vision back to be able to drive again, but it's still slow going. Well, Victor, that is fantastic news. And let me just tell you, I'm smelling the brisket, and I smell the brisket more than anything right now. Josh says, solid choice of a beverage. Yes, indeed. Is this the first cook? Nope. The first cook was salmon. And the first cook video will be out tomorrow. It is done. It has been done for a week. And I have been chomping at the bit to send it to you guys. Like I've been trying to figure out if I want to try to get back into the habit of doing 2 videos a week. The only problem with that is I don't know if I will be able to maintain a 2 video a week schedule. There are times when I'll be able to get out here and cook, and then there are other times where I will not. So me having everything set up to do 1 cook a week is good for me right now and my, I won't say work-life balance, but my work YouTube balance, because I don't want to set an expectation that I can't meet for myself. I did the whole putting up a video on Tuesday, doing a live stream Wednesday, putting up a video on Thursday, and I did that for quite a while. And I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm not trying to kill myself. So, hey, just a quick I don't say favor, but if you guys notice anything or anyone like running up behind me because I have my back to the door, can you please let me know? I'm doing this intentionally because the light is better in front of me than it is out that door. There's no light so I'm making this sacrifice, putting my back to the door for you. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, I'd implore you to do that right now. Russ says, howdy, the future is still unclear. Oh, however, the future is still unclear. I knew Victor was going to call me out, and I think I even made mention of it in the video. So, I did not cook chicken on my first cook, no matter how much I say I wanted to. My wife said, hey, just like, oh, Victor, you must have missed it. Because in this video, I said, hey, I'm trying to cook things that people will learn how to cook or want to be familiar with cooking. And she's like, no, I want salmon. So I cooked salmon. And then when I gave her the salmon, and you'll see it tomorrow, she tastes the salmon and we have a good old laugh in the kitchen. She's like, so lamb? So that's why I bought lamb to cook. And then at the same time, I had someone hit me up and ask for chicken wings and brisket. Neil said, I think I will join you on a nice cold beer. My choice is Canadian. All right, well, cheers. Blind man said, great news, Victor. Yes. Berto Amigo says, I'm running on Pacifico Clara today. So lovely. Yes, indeed. You got Roxy on the hip, right? Yeah, buddy. I don't leave home without it. You know what? It's funny. I name everything else. I do not have names for my pistols. I don't. But Yep. Pants on, pistol on. Josh said, I thought pork butts were supposed to be the first cook. I always cook chicken. If you've never heard me say this, I won't say I'm not impressed with people who cook pork butts because you can almost virtually never mess up a pork butt. Almost virtually never. Pork butt is probably the most forgiving meat you can smoke because there's so much intermuscular fat and they're so easy to cook. They're easy to cook, you just have to exercise patience. The thing is with the pork butt, you're like, oh man, I think it's done. Let it go for another hour or two, and then it'll actually be done. Would you like us to tell you to duck or run? Just, I don't know. I don't know, duck or run. I don't know, maybe both. I love God said, Roxy, LOL, I call my girlfriend the best. So when will a pig in a blanket take a shot? Yo, Victor, you know what's so funny? That pig in a blanket video was shot on July 4th. I don't even know how many years ago. Probably 5 or 6 years ago now. I don't. It 4 or 5 years ago. And I don't know if it was during the pandemic or if it was before the pandemic. But someone can go back and look. It was something along the lines of using my biggest smoker to cook the smallest thing ever, or cooking the smallest thing ever on my biggest cooker. But I'm pretty sure it was July 4th that I did that. And I was like, man, I should probably do a follow-up of that video. But I do not have any pigs in a blanket. I'm hearing like a huge carpenter bee or something over my head. All right, I'm out of my first beer. I'm getting ready to go get a second. Jess Yanks, I just realized it's been 3+ years of you inspiring me to barbecue. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Russ said, oh no, Victor. What kind of seasoning flavors go well with the lamb? So I use a little bit of salt and some rosemary. There's some other things, in there as well, but Dave, can't really be telling y'all everything. It's F around to find out. I do not have a problem with saying that. You have I love God in your the title there, so you might have a bit of indifference in saying it, but I don't. And I mean it when I say it. Josh is right. That's why I thought people use those for first ones. Let them see the quirks of the cooker. Chicken is what I normally suggest. Maybe AI can catch the pig in the blanket. Russ says, this time. Yeah. Bertamigo says, you may be put on a mirror above the camera and then open the door. Then open the door is a non-issue. One more time. Maybe you could put a mirror above the camera, then the door open is not an issue. Well, I'm looking directly into. I'm using my this is my work phone actually, so I could use my personal phone to monitor the cook. But actually, I need to set the set temperature for the lamb. Let's see, max and manage settings. So it's SMS. I don't have a start and stop time. Add a new alert. Configure alert. Max temp. Let's do 120. Send me a text message. Actually, I think it should be 119. Because I think it sends me a message after it hits the temperature. So can I delete this one? Yes. God, what the hell was that? All right. So I set up a alert, and it'll send me a text message, as well as hit me in the app to say that it is hit temperature. All right. So we are rolling right now. I have the temperature set at 250 degrees, and the pit temperature is at 232. Looks like it just dropped a little bit. But my probe 1 is where I have the lamb. I have it set to alert me at 119 degrees, and it's sitting at 62 degrees. And channel 7 is, of course, again, the cooker. All right, so Berto, I started saying I'm using my phone, and I'm using the screen on my phone. Actually, I can actually see behind myself. I was really just asking you guys to keep an eye out for me. But I'm looking at the screen, and I can see behind myself. Victor says the great thing with chicken on the first cook is if you mess it up, it won't cost you an arm and a leg. That's exactly it. Got that rum and ginger. That's what's up. You can surprise your friends, yeah. Neil says, all right, my friends, you guys have a good night. I'm going to duck and run to the bed for now. Brian says, do a single slider. One slice of beef bacon. I missed it. Are you doing a rack of lamb, a rack, leg, chops, or a head? So I'm doing a boneless leg of lamb. A brisket is a 12.5-pound brisket, or was a 12.5-pound brisket, and I have 21 wings that I'm cooking. 21 wings. The order's for 20, so I have one wing I can drop, or actually taste test. I want to taste test it. Good night, Neil. Indeed. Russ said, I'd like to just say Happy Independence Day to all. Man, I butchered that spelling. It's all right, Russ. I can read. I'm fluent in internet. I'll be right back. So I remembered I had beer koozies in my refrigerator just as I was getting ready to come back over here. And if you guys know, you know H2O, that was the show in Ocean City that I love to go to. So here's another one. Let's see. This is from 2016. This koozie is from. Whew. But I put koozies in my refrigerator for just this occasion, or occasions just like this. So the one that has the bit on the bottom, we're gonna stick that up to the side, and we're gonna drink this one. We'll turn this around so you guys remember H2O. All motor says, keep it up, bro. Great videos. What up? Bert Amigos is Polka. I'm not going to pee. I went to go get a beer. I'm in Walkerville. No. I'll have to look up where. Is it Walkersville? Or look up where that is in conjunction to where I am. Dash, you missed the possum walk by. Probably did. You'd be surprised. Raccoons, possums, cats. What's the actual measurement between the top of the grill and the bottom of the one above it? So it's 6 inches, I believe, in between grates. I'm thinking it's similar to mine. Chachi says, don't know if I should say hello or not. Yeah, buddy. Quentin is plotting. He said, oh, I can't wait for Chachi to have to unsubscribe. You shouldn't have said that. Alton. I'm working tomorrow. I gotta deliver food. Uncle Bull says, I remember that video. Great, nothing better than a pig in a blanket. Look, Alton said, I'm working tomorrow. Shoot. If I could work tomorrow, I'll work tomorrow too. Get that money. Get that money. Quentin, Chachi, why are you here? Yo, so in case you didn't know, and look here, I'll just do this way so you guys can. I'm in my fields right now, talking about H2O. I miss it. Um, so last week we had on the live stream. Chachi stated that he was going to unsubscribe to my channel if I bought a pellet cooker, or if the new cooker was a pellet cooker. And Quentin was quick to call him out on it. 40 minutes west from you. Okay. All right. Russ's paper is nice. Indeed. That you convinced me, man. I just ordered that Osmo Pocket 3. Look, I ain't convinced you. You saw the ability. Telling you, all of the videos I've been doing for the last month have been shot on that Osmo Pocket 3. The John is phenomenal. It is phenomenal. And did you get the one with the mic combo? Because listen, I filmed a video, and this was for the Pew Pew channel, and I rested on the mic and I turned it off inadvertently. The sound flawlessly switched from the mic to the onboard mic in the main video. Yo, main video. The way I have it set up is I have this as the primary audio going to the main video track, and then I have a backup audio being recorded from the body of the camera that's recorded into a separate video track. And it actually has come in handy. It came in handy for tomorrow's video, because what ended up happening was, well, the video that is going up tomorrow, when my wife and I were talking in the kitchen, I'm standing behind the camera, holding the camera, and I'm across the island. So I may have been 3 feet away from her. She had the mic on. One of the problems was I had the mic on her pinned this way. I should have probably had the mic pinned in the direction of her, of her mouth, so that it could pick up. But I was trying to project my voice so that it could pick my voice up as well. But then when I listened to my voice from the onboard camera mic, I heard myself clearer, and I was able to put the two sounds on top of each other and have it set up so that when she's talking, it's louder, and when I'm talking, I use that second file to have myself be louder. So, yeah. Victor says out to end, he will be able to double those racks if he adds extra crates like I suggested. Yeah, I won't say I don't have a need for them just yet, because I'm not doing that many racks of ribs at one time. At least I'm not now, or consistently. I'm using it for B-roll mostly, but I did some A-roll shots. Was impressed. Sometimes the colors look better than on my Canon. Whoa, I'm telling you, the difference from the Osmo 2 to the Osmo 3, from what I've seen, is it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And like I said, I've been using this as my primary camera. It is a little awkward to kind of get used to, because the main thing with this camera is it doesn't have a very big viewfinder. So that is the main downfall. But I have to trust that the autofocus is doing what it needs to do. And once I'm able to trust the autofocus, and of course, because I wear glasses, I usually don't wear glasses when I am filming, I can't even see when or if I'm out of focus. Chachi says stick burner for life. I'm getting old. I want to be able to, do stuff like this, not have to worry about getting up. I haven't gotten up once aside from going to get beer. And I'm hit a loop around around Vanna. So Vanna is sitting behind me right now. Let's see here. Oh, there you go. You see Vanna. So the whole thing is, the box up there is where I have cans. So I deposited the can in the box. Then over here, over here is where the refrigerators are. So one of the refrigerators has the beer in it. So I walked around in it and made a full lap of the garage. So now I don't have to do it, but for every 2 beers. Barrio says, "What's up, amigo Dash? Órale, Holmes. ¿Qué te pasó contigo?" Russ said, "I was just at Best Buy getting a cable converter for my son to put his old PC to the TV. I walked by the camera and my wallet hid." Yeah, buddy. Listen, I'm going to need these videos to do really well because I have to pay for not only this camera, I got to pay for this cooker. Yeah, so far the focus has been spot on. Indeed. So I'm not using the camera right now. Alton, I'm using my cell phone. Or my work cell phone, which is an older Samsung. I think it's the S22. But the camera, that autofocus, I mean, I just give it a second or two, and bam, bam, it's spot on, to say the least. Victor said, "Oops, ribs, chicken parts, not just wings, salmon. The list goes on and on and on." It's been a nice addition, Sean says. Yes. Chachi says, "I can tell you bought a pellet smoker." I can tell you bought a pellet smoker. Oh, yeah. Josh says, "Vanna." Look, so Uncle Bull says, "Pig in the Blanket" was May 26th, 2020. So it was Memorial Day. I knew it was a holiday, and I couldn't remember if it was pre-pandemic or not. But that makes sense that it was May because I was, we were all trapped in houses in our homes, and yeah. Here's something going on outside. Is really gonna cook. He's really gonna cook on anything else, I bet. Yeah. He's rarely. I'm sorry. I don't know. We shall see. What I meant was the time I've used the Pocket 2, the autofocus has been crispy. Even the mic sounds better than my Rode wireless mics, which is crazy. Yeah, the DJI microphones are ridiculous. This thing here. So I have a friend who has, he's the one, my buddy Andrew. He's the one that pretty much was like, "Bro, you look at this camera." And I'm looking at the camera and I'm like, I need that, but I don't need that. But I was having issues with my other cameras. The Insta360, Ace Pro, and then my RX7. It just has crapped the bed. Like the camera has just died. Like it just won't. And from what I understand, it's probably the batteries. And I'm like, I don't want to have to buy batteries for this camera every single year. This thing right here, this thing right here, exactly. That's how I feel, man, dude. I have been. It has awakened a YouTube fire under my butt. Like seriously, I have been filming everything. In the month, maybe a month and a half, I've had this thing. I probably have 200 or 300 gigs of footage. 200 or 300 gigs of footage that I've been filming. It's been crazy. Obviously, it's filming in 4K, so that doesn't necessarily take long. But man, just maybe rainfall Monday night, early Tuesday morning. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Steven. I was concerned about you. I randomly watched some channel today talking about the weather, and he was talking about hurricane. Is it Bira, or it was started with a B, Beryl or something? And when he showed it, when he showed the path and the trajectory, I was like, "Yo, wait a minute! That looked like it just went right over Trinidad." Sean says recording video is crazy expensive. Yes, indeed. If you want to record a really nice video, there are elements that you have to put together: lighting, sound, and of course the video recording device. You can get by with doing 2 out of the 3 well, but when you hit all 3 out of the box, the production value just skyrockets. I don't even care what you have to say. If you look crispy and if you sound crispy, it doesn't even really matter what you have to say. Victor said it would be nice if that camera was waterproof for using out on a boat. Yeah, that is the only thing it is missing. It is, excuse me, it is not water resistant at all. Let's see. Russ says, come on, step 1, plug in. Step 2, hit the light. Step 3, set temp. Step 4, check hopper. What's not to love? So luckily for me, in my garage where I have this thing set up, there's a plug directly behind it. So I don't even have to plug it in. It stays plugged in. And I can turn it off remotely. So, I mean, if I needed to, I could turn it off remotely. Alex says, man, everyone all worried about the hurricane, and my man Steven's out there barbecuing on the beach and surfing. Yes, right? Russ said, right? Look, he's like, I ain't worried. They having a hurricane party. Like having a bashment party, but for hurricanes. Good to hear that news, Steven. I've been concerned for you and your family, so happy news. Nice. Steven said, Grenada and St. Vincent got hit hard. Think Jamaica is getting hit. Not sure what time, though. Oh. Russ is great. Step 5, check Wi-Fi. So, Russ, I'm gonna say, I think I told you guys, but when I wired the garage for when I wired the garage for electricity, I ran electricity, water, and an Ethernet cable. So I actually have a wireless access point out here in the garage. So Wi-Fi covered, covered. I do not have to worry about that. Alton says I saw Barbados got hit pretty good. Yeah. I am. Oh, we are taking a trip in August. 48 port. No, so it's just a single. It's a single. So RJ45, Ethernet cable to Wi-Fi access point. Yeah, show them where the fire pot for is and clean out. No need to pull grates, etc. So I will eventually. I'm not there yet, Victor. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say climb under there, but I will eventually. So maybe once I'm done, I will show how easy cleanup is. Right now, speaking of cleanup, Victor, I do have a half pan just sitting on the grate. I got to figure out, I'm going to say a way, but I have to figure out what I'm going to do to for draining the cooker out. But right now, I just have a pan underneath the open drain. Bumpy said, not sure if I asked last week, but why did you choose a pellet cooker? Convenience. Convenience in a nutshell. I've been using the Traeger more and more for customer cooks, and I've seen that it's capable of doing customer cooks. Ellis Lone Star came out with this pellet cooker, and I was like, wow. I think that might be the way. Also, Bumpy, when I've looked into cooking on trailers and or trucks in Baltimore City, they have specifically stated that you cannot use wood or charcoal. So this is kind of me trying to hedge my best to see if this is a cooker that I could potentially put on a truck or a trailer. So, like I said, in a nutshell, convenience. But I'm also I'm future testing this thing. I won't say I always have a plan, but there's always, not even an underlying motive, but there's always something else going on in my head. Bro, we have 2 cruises starting in 16 days. Hopefully the Yucatan doesn't get all jacked up too bad. Nice. Kevin says, congrats on the new smoker, Dash. Well, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Josh said, did we name the cooker? We have not. We have not. Age is why. Age is why. Really, Chacha, you gonna start coming? You gonna come after me? You gonna come after me? No, age is not why. I'm telling you, the aforementioned reasons. Mainly because I would love to be able to. I really am trying to see if this cooker can be used, I say commercially, but can be used to cook in a commercial-esque capacity. I'm by no means a commercial cooker, but yeah. Again, I'll send pictures similar system to mine. Yep. I gotta be honest. I don't want to be a fan of the pellet, but just saying, yeah. Bro, hopefully your fire pot removes and installs easier than my LSG. Mine is a pain compared to my Pit Boss cookers. I still lift the deflector and vacuum on the LSG. No, so this has a whole separate pot underneath that you just, I mean, there's two clasps, and I only have the front clasped, hooked on, and I can just wiggle the whole thing out and it drops out. I had to finagle it the first time, but that was probably just the, like it breaking in with them, probably powder coating it and everything else like that. But once I pulled it out the first time, that's what she said. I was able to get it, to get it back into its like to the position and then wiggle it right out again, and it was fine. So I'm guessing just that first time was a little rough. Bumpy said, "Method to your madness." Bumpy says, "I like it." Yes, indeed. Menu change for tomorrow. Doing a small brisket and some beef ribs. Hopefully, I don't screw these up. Yes, hopefully you do. Quentin says, "If I super chat $1.50, can we ban Chachi?" I will ban Chachi for the amount of minutes that you donate in dollars. All right? That's the new thing. We're going to put Chachi on timeout for, so $5 equals 5 minutes of timeout for Chachi. $30 is 30 minutes for timeout for Chachi. You tell me how long you want to ban Chachi. And Chachi, it's not because I don't like you, because I do like you. But you poo-pooed on my pellet cooker. And you're still poo-pooing on the pellet cooker. So, we'll see. If anyone would like to put Chachi on timeout, I am going to match dollar for minute for putting Chachi on timeout. Alton said, "Man, I just tell people what I say, Dash. I cook in a pellet smoker, 1, because I can, and 2, because I'm a grown-ass man, and I do what I want. I do what I want! Damn it!" Go ahead and tell him. Alton, the fire power is under the unit. Just look at Chris. The fire pot is under the unit, yeah. Oh, you worth is $1.50. Dash, you got 3 kids. You never wiggled out. There's a gap. 18 months or 19 months between the oldest and 5 years between the middle and the youngest. Yep, I wiggled out. I wiggled out. Then I went to see Dr. Chop and I ain't look back. Skeleton Crew says the first time is always rough. Hey, Dasher fam. Yes, indeed. Quentin. Quentin says, "Well, if you're wiggling out, it's your quarters." Yo, you guys are the best. The absolute best. Victor, I got you. I have an LSG pellet cooker as well. Just saying the pot doesn't slide out as easily as it does on my other cookers. Maybe they've changed the design. I don't know. I don't know. Elsie? Boy, oh boy. Let's see. What time is it? 10:08. I guess the food went on at about 9:30. Blind Man says it's how he says it. Don't yuck someone's yum. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. The fire pot design on LSG and the Pit Boss Titan is really similar. So, dog father. Shit. Ooh, what the hell was that? Something. Excuse me, landed. Gosh, on my leg. I know they changed the design with the cabinet. Big change. Nice. Bumpy says, "Yo, Dogfather, I've really been enjoying the Black Smoke fam." Yeah, Bumpy's got a lot of time to listen to podcasts and other things like that. He joins us and then rewatches us. So shout out to Bumpy and the rewatch gang. Any of you guys who are rewatching this right now, I just want to let you know how much I appreciate you, and I thank you. Definitely. I keep BSing. I need to get with Alton and try to get on the show. I just, I don't have, I don't know. I got to figure out when I can fit it in. And as well as listening to, I don't go anywhere anymore. I used to listen to podcasts on my way into work. I don't go into work. I have been into work one time in the past, like 3 weeks, maybe 4. Quentin says, okay, here's my dumb question about the pellet grills. How do you smoke with them? And do you add regular pellets and then wood chunks, or is the wood flavored pellet? So let me show you, Quentin. Easiest way to explain it is to show you. So the pellets are compressed, usually compressed sawdust. And here, let me put this. So this whole thing is actually wood, but it is like seriously compressed. Now, if I tear it apart, like I can smell this, and I can smell that it's wood, but the whole thing is these pellets get dropped into a hopper that there is a fire rolling. These things burn like incense, okay? And they smolder. And when they smolder, they create smoke. But the thing is, the fan ignites and pushes that smoke out, so they're not smoldering or just sitting per se like incense would burn. But the pellets are the smoke source, and the fire source, all in one. What if I super chat? Will it time out Quentin? Sure. Go ahead, Chachi. Y'all can super chat. Super chat. Mute each other. This is hilarious. All right, I'm gonna stay while I'm up. I'm gonna go get 2 more beers, but I have to get the cans to throw away. So I'm throwing these away. I'll be right back. All right, step right up. So we're gonna put one in the 3-sided koozie, and the other in the 2-sided koozie. Well, just the around the can koozie. Cozy, koozie. How do you guys say it? I'll be looking forward to it. Nice. Josh, does anyone ever use Wild Fork for some orders? I try to support local, but not many butchers out here in the middle of nowhere, PA. I called everyone in a 30 to 45 minute radius, and no one has dino ribs. Dude, you gotta come down to Baltimore. If you're in central Pennsylvania, you might just have to take that hour ride down to Baltimore and come to like a restaurant depot, or go to Philly. I know Philly would probably be further, or central PA. I would say it'd probably be a crapshoot. But you sure you can't find anything like Harrisburg, York area? No one? What about Lancaster? Go to Lancaster and go to like an Amish market. There, you got to be able to find an Amish butcher that'd be willing to give you some beef ribs, or cut beef ribs for you. Marlon, what up? He says you wiggled in and out and wiggle back in. I don't think that's how we doing it works. But then again, you have 3 kids, so what do I know? Hello, fam. Damn it, Marlon. You've been ear hustling. The lower the temp, more smoldering you get with the pellets. That creates more smoke. So smoke modes that companies sell you on just means lower temps and more temp swings. Yep. Alton, how about joining us on the next live stream? He said, I promise to wear my pants. I wouldn't accept that promise. Victor says pellets are like tiny Presto logs. In order for that to make sense, you would probably have to know what a Presto log is. And I don't know what a Presto log is, so, I don't get it. What's a Presto log? I'm trying to adjust the, there we go. I think I just moved the, yeah, I probably just moved it. All right. Quentin says, so that kind of answers my questions. If you wanted to add cherry and apple smoke to the pellets, that's how you do it. To the pellet grill, that's how you do it. Yeah, you just, so you can purchase different types of wood pellets. And Quentin, when I first got my Traeger, I used multiple bags of different types of pellets. This bag of pellets, and I kept the bag right here on purpose. This bag of pellets, so hopefully you can see. So it's from Sam's. It shows premium hardwood barbecue pellets. It's a smokehouse blend, precise blend of hickory, oak, maple, and cherry. So I'm not the biggest fan of mesquite. So I shy away from using mesquite, but I do like maple. I do like hickory. I do like oak. I definitely like cherry. And maple. I'm good with maple too. Polka. Nah, man. Add those flavored pellets to your hopper. Yep. That's the thing, Quentin. Most of the pellets already have a flavor or are flavored. So they use a mixture of the different woods. So just like this bag of pellets has a mixture of woods, you could supplement by saying, okay, I'm gonna add, X number of, I won't say pounds, but you can definitely mix and match the pellets. One of the things with this too is there is a like a hopper dump in the back. So if you're like, all right, this cook I want to use apple, this cook I want to use cherry, you can do that. And like I said, this mix of pellets here, it just, like I said, hardwood barbecue pellets. I like this bag of pellets. It gives me a nice, even smoke flavor. It's not too harsh. It's not too bitter. It's not too anything. It's just like, it's here. And I don't mind it at all. I've been using these pellets in the Traeger for a long time, and these pellets, I get a 40-pound bag from Sam's for 15 bucks. Alton, I totally get it. All right. It's funny. When someone said something about Wild Fork, I was like, damn, isn't that the one Quentin uses? Oh, shoot. Now I got to figure out. Let's see here. Crap. I don't know if I can put them on Harrisburg and Lancaster are close to 3 hours. Jeez. Sorry to hear that, bro. All right. So let's see here. How my videos live. Hey, come on, I can't. I don't know what I can do. Crap. I'm not set up there as an administrator. I don't know if I can put him on timeout because I'm using my phone. Big Nod, what up? He said, what up? He said, what's up, Dash? I'm rocking the Traeger Pro 34, and catering feedback has been great. Did 3 catering gigs this week, plus smoking for the 4th. Happy 4th, Dash, from New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm about 2 hours from Pittsburgh, so I imagine I can find something there. Nice. So, Russ, thank you. And Chachi, thank you. Definitely appreciate you. The problem is I can't. Usually I'm using. Oh, I have a laptop in the back. I might have, I can't figure out how. Crap. I can't put them on timeout. I'm so sorry. I talked a big game. I'm gonna have to hold off on putting them on timeout. Oh, wow. Yo, y'all are funny. All right, I might have to pull out the laptop from the back of the garage. And I won't say, look here, I got $19 for lap pants. Black Flash says, did you get some wood chips to try? No, just the pellets. But I only got $1 for a cigarette. Yeah, Victor says, I don't want to know all the details, but I know Lone Stars is selling a small product that are small chunks of wood that you can mix in instead of using wood-flavored pellets. Marlon says, yo, Dash, we was in Maryland for about an hour because my granddaughter just had to go to Raising Cane's. In Maryland, were you in Crofton or were you in Towson? There's two. Big Noah said my go-to pellet flavor is pecan or fruit blend or competition blend. Are you getting them? Are you getting the Pit Boss pellets from Walmart? Because those sound like familiar. I've used the fruit blend before. Have you used the charcoal pellets? I have a bag, but I'm nervous to use them. I have used the charcoal pellets, and I didn't notice any charcoal flavor. It like, I feel like it was a gimmick, but I mean, I also know and probably more discerning than most people when it comes to charcoal. But I'm like, if I want to cook on charcoal or cook with charcoal, I'm going to do it. Quentin says, how long does a 40-pound bag last? I don't know. Like, how many cooks we're talking? So I don't know, Quentin, because this is only my third cook. And when I say cook, the first was me curing the cooker. And I cured the cooker at 200 degrees for 8 hours. And it barely put a dent in the hopper. I am actually going to, I'm going to measure the hopper once I get down towards low. I'm going to measure the hopper and actually put delineations in the hopper so I can know how full or empty the hopper is. I think that'll be a good way to gauge just how many pellets I have left and or when I need to add more pellets. So Grumpus says, hey, Dashing everybody. What up, Grumpus? How you doing? So we are almost at the 1 hour mark that the food has been in the cooker. And I've been trying to debate whether I'm going to go get a spray, I'm gonna say not a spray bottle, but I have a pressurized sprayer that I can put into or spray everything in the cooker just to make sure that everything stays moist. And the thing I'll say worried about or concerned about is that brisket. All right, so Quentin, Chachi, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to put you guys on timeout next week when I'm at my laptop. Big Noah said get them from Rouse's and Academy. I have neither of those stores in my area. The closest Academy is like 5.5, almost 6 hours away from me. And I've never heard of Rouse's. So is it Rose's? There is a Rose's in Ocean City. And that's 3 hours away from me. I bet they're a gimmick, but it was a gift, so no money lost. Nice. Built your own pellet maker, one pellet only. Oh, man. Well, we was in Bossa Bossa. How the hell would I know? Or we was only there for an hour. I mean, if you looked at it on a map, you probably, if you were in DC, you probably went to the one in Crofton. That's the one that is closest to, like, Gambrel's, Crofton. And do either of those? Were you on Route 3? Kind of like the northbound went this way, Raising Cane's is in the middle, and the southbound went the other way. Grumba says, what are we cooking? So I have some lamb, a boneless leg of lamb. I have a brisket, and I have some wings in the cooker right now. Victor said, howdy, Grumpus. Yes. Yes, we scheduled timeouts. Congratulations, my LSG 20x42 charcoal is coming around next month. Nice. Flip your meat barbecue. What up? Rouse's or Rouse's? What's on the cocktail list tonight? Oh, beers. Just beer. Because I got to pay attention to this cook. I'm not trying to be falling out or falling asleep. Though this is number 4, so I could still probably fall out and fall asleep. Just good old Miller Lite tonight. There we go. Miller time. These are leftover from the graduation party we had a few weeks ago for my son. But I said, all right, you know what? Double rich watches. Not today, every day. This is the digital watch that, I get my messages and stuff from my phone. And the analog, always. Grumpy says, what we cooking? And is this the first cook? So, Rouse's Supermarket. Nope, never heard of it. So Grumpus, no, this is not the first cook. The first cook video goes out tomorrow. And 2, technically this is the second cook. And I think I answered, I'm cooking a boneless leg of lamb, a brisket, and some chicken wings. I'm cooking them at 250 degrees. I really would like to cook the chicken wings at 275, but we're going to see how it works out. What I'll probably end up doing is just letting the wings sit in there longer than what I would normally cook them. Let them sit in there longer, sitting there longer because I'm cooking at a lower temperature. Hopefully that'll dry them out the way I needed to, especially with the convection. Have you done a finished program on this cook or just a manual? Just a manual. I just turned it on, and I won't say a program. I didn't do a program per se. I did set up a notification, and the lamb is at 103 degrees, and we're at almost an hour. It's 10:27, so we're at almost an hour. So the actual grill session has been going on for 1 hour and 25 minutes, but when I put the meat in, it's only been about an hour. So it was 9:27, 9:26 was when I put the probe into the lamb. Dude, this is phenomenal. The ability for me to look at the chart, look at the graph, and say, okay, so that spike on the spike on the left was when I'm gonna say waiting, but I had the probe inside of the cooker while it was coming up to temperature. And then I said, oh crap, I need to get the probe out. And then I pulled the probe out and immediately dropped, and it was sitting at 80 degrees, which is about the ambient air temperature inside of the garage, sorry. Then when I put the probe into the meat, you see the temperature drop, and you can see the steady climb on on the cook so far. Yes, indeed, Grumpus, it is a Fireboard controller. Bumpy says, do you still plan on adding a rack or any mods? The one mod I will do probably at some point soon is I will put a second hole for a second throughput for the temperature probes, because the hole for the probes is underneath where they have it reinforced, and you can't stick a probe up over or through it. So I had to snake the probe behind one of the grates and then in front of a grate in order to get it up on that second grate. If it burns, you can blame Wi-Fi. I don't need to blame Wi-Fi, but I mean, so but we can look at the detail of the cook so far, and let's get everything in here. So this is all for. So the green is the fan and the auger, or I guess maybe just the fan. The red Hey, what the hell? I'm getting attacked by bugs. It's freaking dive bombed on me. So the pink-ish color there is the cooker temperature. The yellow temperature is the lamb. I have the probe in the lamb right now. Yeah, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess so. The green is the speed of the auger, and I'm sorry, of the fan. And the pink or the purple is the set point. So if I were to change the set point, you would see it step up or step down. But so far, the trajectory of the cook is pretty steady, and you see how it ramps up. And like what's crazy is it. So I talked about it in tomorrow's video where it ramps up, but once it hits 165 degrees, it like turbocharges and takes off. But you see the temperature, it went up to 100 or 200 and about 280. And then after I added the freaking bugs are just like they're committing suicide. It ran into my fan there. It ran up to that says 285, I think. 290. But then once it did that, it fell right back down and then settled in to 250 degrees. So I want to say it seems like you just let it run away for a quick second, and then boom, it's gonna settle right in. And it settled in. That was 936. So, and that was after I put the food into the cooker, because I opened up the door, and so 929. So basically, it was under temperature, and it was trying to get back to temperature, and then it settled in. That is a nice chart. I don't know if it's a tell true thermometer on the cooker itself. Oh wait, it's been an hour. I said I was going to pick up the video in an hour. You should get that printed on the butcher paper. Take it to the next step. Get it printed on butcher paper. Uncle Bull says, "Hey Dash, good to see you again. Got to run. Have a happy 4th. Same to you, Uncle Bull. Definitely appreciate you. Stay safe out there and be careful. All right." Blind Man says, "Do you ever increase the temp at the end of the cooking the wings to crisp them skins?" So the thing is, I would actually like to be cooking this today at 275 degrees. I'm just debating whether or not I'm going to do that or not, because I do have this brisket in the cooker. The brisket could take it cooking at 275, but I really want to let the lamb cook at 250. I'm not trying to overcook the lamb I won't say just yet, but at the moment. So my lamb is sitting at 108 degrees. Like I said, I'm trying to debate whether I'm going to take the lamb and wrap it up like early, because what will happen is I'll be able to capture all of the jus from the lamb. You should get that chart printed on butcher paper, take it to the next step. I won't say I don't need to, but I'll say all of my cooks, but the cooks are tracked, and I can look back at the cooks when I won't say when I want to or need to, but I have different sessions. So this Tuesday, this session. So this is what I was talking about when I was saying that the cooker will ramp up and then it would like come down in temperature and then would ramp up and come down in temperature. That was when I had it on the wrong mode. And then once I figured out that I had it on the wrong mode, now mind you, this started at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and by the time I finally figured out how to get it right, it was 9 o'clock in the evening. So, yeah. And then this session, this was when I finally figured out how to get it to run properly, or I changed the mode, and it held pretty consistently at 200 degrees until I turned it off. And I was able to turn it off remotely, and then by the time I walked out here was when it finally, came and turned itself off. Then this cook, this was salmon. And again, you see the green is when the fan is on, and the pink is the cooker temperature. The yellow is the first probe, so there's my salmon. And then boom, when I took the salmon off, and then I turned everything off and let it, let it die out. So there, Russ, are the, I won't say 3 cooks, but the 2. This is technically the second cook. But the curing of the cooker, and then the first cook was salmon, and this is the second cook. Quint says, for crispy wings, cook over open fire, turn every 5 minutes. That should be my first video. Yeah, sure. Grumpus says, I drilled a threaded pipe hole fitted for a black pipe plug. Drilling my new pit was terrifying. Threading it was exhilarating. Bragging about it is satisfying. I'm gonna say I'll keep that in mind, Grumpus. But I might do what they did. They just put a hole in it and then did one of them little like teardrop things to cover it up. I might do something like that. I don't need to be fancy, or I could probably drill a hole and put a grommet in it, like a rubber grommet. So yeah, calling card stuff. You could have fed their food. Oh, you could live feed their food being cooked. Calling card stuff. You could live feed their food being cooked via chart. Yeah, pretty much. Victor says we are going to start tomorrow. Be in the 90s for the next week or so. I'm headed to bed so I can get up before it heats up. Good night, everyone. Dash, I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Victor. I'm happy for you too, dude. Hearing that your vision is getting better or will have the potential to get better is fantastic, and I'm all here for it. All right, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead and check on the cook. So I'm going to flip you guys back down so you guys can see what I'm getting ready to do. Let's turn that way. All right, so let me check on the comments. Yeah, that's what they do. But that big old belly button is ugly. All right, let's see here. All right, so turn on the camera. So hopefully you guys can see the camera and see it flip around and do what it needs to do. All right, battery 66 handle, perfect. Doesn't matter. All right, so I won't say back. I've been out here the whole time. If you guys do not know or didn't know, I do a live stream every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern until. Tonight, I'm actually live streaming this cook, or at least this portion of this cook. So those of you guys who are on the live stream, shout out to those of you guys who are on the live stream. Shout out to those of you guys who are actually watching the live stream or on the live stream currently. If you haven't and don't know, join me for a live stream. We talk about something barbecue or barbecue business related, typically for the first hour. In the second hour, usually, if I can make it 2 hours, we talk about almost any and everything. So my thing is, join us for a live stream. Don't be bashful, don't be shy. Just come in and say hi, and so we can get to know you. All right. So I'm opening this up. Woo, buddy. There's some smoke in there. And I'm sorry. You know what's crazy is the live stream folks can't see this. This is going to be. Look, I'm sorry, live stream folks. I'm sorry. I got to do this. I'm gonna pull this out. And oh yes, indeed. We're getting some, I want to say that the wings are starting to dry out. I'm getting some color on the brisket. I see some color on the lamb. I think I may go get my spray bottle, but I think I'm going to try and let this go for the first cook as is. I'm not going to spritz my brisket. I'm not going to spritz my lamb. I'm just going to see how things work. I told you guys I do actually have some water down in the bottom. Oh, this lid is too hot. I do have some water down in the bottom of the cooker, and it's not boiling, so it's not too crazy. But right now, I am very happy with what I see and how this is performing. I'll check on this in about another hour, and I'll bring you guys along. I'll see you then. Okie dokie. And I gotta turn this back down to me now. '90s, LOL. We did '90s at night in New Orleans. Yeah. Grumpus says, shh. Everyone be quiet. Russ said, hey, if you haven't hit the like button, I'm veteran. I'm vegetarian. Is it okay we have lamb? Yeah, sure is. Hey, thank you, Grumpus, for reminding everyone to be quiet on the set. I appreciate that. As you guys see, I mean, I'm not doing anything crazy here. I'm just sitting out here. Yo, these bugs. I am. So, Alton, do you spritz while you're cooking on the Lone Star Grill? Your pellet Lone Star Grill? Because I'm debating whether I should or shouldn't. One of the things that I've been doing lately when cooking with the Traeger is definitely spritzing like every hour. So Greek wedding quote, you missed it. Yep. Yeah, I haven't seen my big fat Greek tooth tooth hoot. I mean, yep, sure thing. I'm not gonna read that one. Susie says, "Happy 4th, everyone." You too, Dash. Thank you, Susie. I appreciate you. Susie, hopefully the information, spritz the brisket every hour. Yes. Spritzing the brisket will... I like to spritz my briskets. I don't want the briskets to develop a hard bark. Also, I feel like spritzing the brisket will help to break down some of the seasonings and get some of that extra flavor into, because I'm like basting the brisket. Johnny, what up, man? How you doing? You just missed it. Did you see me? But you couldn't see inside the cooker. I'm like, I have to save something for the video. I have to keep you guys enthralled so you keep watching. But we are an hour and 45 minutes in. Johnny, how you doing this evening? Bro, the bugs is only going to get worse with the garage open and the light. Just about all the insects. Yeah. Oh, I know, but these are like beetles, almost like little beetles. They're like flying into everything, dude. One committed suicide and flew right into the... Yeah, I see it on the floor. It's still like wiggling. But it committed suicide. Flew into the fan. I have my DeWalt fan like set up over here so I get some cool air on me, and it's not so loud that you guys can hear it. Yeah, we're just missing Blue. Oh, Laura, let's not talk about Laura. I spritz about every hour after the first 2 hours. Oh, okay. Glad to hear you're doing well, Johnny. Appreciate seeing the videos, my good man. I was gonna say my good friend. Johnny, you'll appreciate this. I haven't had any Topo Chicos in a while, but I've been getting the, I don't say low budget, sparkling waters from Costco every now and again. When I go to a Costco, like they are, I don't say they're as good, but because they're not. But they come in a bottle that's resealable, as opposed to a pop top. That's one of the redeeming qualities. And oh, I'm sorry, it's plastic though. Ooh. I know that's a touchy subject. Pin to live stream. Nope, not trying to do that. So, let's see, what does the setting button do? Alright. The knockoff Topo Chico. Yes, indeed. But it's not even like lemon flavored or anything like that. It's just straight Italian, or I don't even know if it's Italian, but it's straight sparkling water. It's good enough for me. Like I said, it's good enough for government work, and it does the trick when I am wanting some sparkling water. Oh, I just got a text message from the Lone Star Grillz. It says LSG cabinet, high temp, 119.2, channel probe 1. That means my lamb is at 119 degrees. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to wrap it up and let it finish cooking. All right. This is probably where you guys can see. Yep, you guys can see. Well, man, it says it's an electric fan. Yeah, it's a battery operated fan. Here, I'll show you. This is my fan. I don't go very many places without said fan. It's a 20 volt electric fan. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get a pan and get my lamb wrapped up. I have a supply cabinet out in my garage. Oil pans, seasonings. Got tired of running back in the house for basic things. Put his glove on. And let's get this on. This one. All right, the mic is. Oh, let's get the foil. Let's get the video going. Give it a few seconds, like I said, to messages go off the screen, on the microphone. All right, welcome back. It has been an hour and 15 minutes or so. My lamb has hit, excuse me, I'm on a live stream, I'm drinking Miller Lite with the live stream folks. My lamb has hit 120 degrees. I really want to wrap the lamb up so that I can capture the jus while I cook it. I'm only going to cook that lamb to about 135 degrees, and then I will let it rest. I like my lamb, or we like our lamb. My wife, my kids, and I like our lamb a little more on the rare or medium rare side. Cooking it to 135 degrees, there's still going to be a little bit of carryover. Plus, when we reheat the lamb, there is room for it to be cooked to a higher temperature. So let's go ahead and get this open. And the door is hot. Yes. I'm going to pull the grate out. The grate is warm too, just in case you were wondering. I'm going to take the probe out of the lamb for now. We're going to get the lamb down into the pan and see the lamb looks good. Hold on, I'm going to go show the live stream. The lamb looks pretty good. And now I'm going to get the lamb wrapped up in foil. I'm not going to do anything else to the lamb. I'm just going to put the foil on top of the pan, wrap it up tightly, and I'm going to stick the lamb. It's not going to fit on that shelf where it was. So I'm going to put it on the top shelf. So we're going to get the probe. Ooh, that's hot. Let's get the glove. You like that glove? Glove on here. I'm going to feel. Alright. Get the lamb probe. Close everything back up. Closed up. So there's my alarm. I have an alarm set for the lamb temperature, and I'm getting ready to change the alarm so that the temperature is set for the done temperature that I want. I'll see you guys once the lamb is done. All right. Behind the scenes. Hopefully you guys, hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. If you were on Bestie, would you have had camera time? I guess. I see. Yes, indeed. Leave the yawn in. It was a burp. Also, I don't think the camera is on. It is. So the whole thing is I didn't have it set up to follow me as I moved around. If I were, if I were in the kitchen, I would have probably set it up so that it could have followed me when I was moving around, but I did not set it up that way. Let's go to lamb. Session detail. I still gotta figure this thing out on how. This one. Still trying to figure out how to, okay, dashboard, there we go. There's one. Yes, so let's change the max temp to 134. Yep, 134. So once it hits 134, it's going to send me an notification in the application as well as a text message. So that's how I have it set up. So I changed it to say at 134 degrees, send me an application notification as well as an SMS notification. So that's the text message. So let's save this. And again, I show probe 1. It's going to send me a message at 134 degrees. Boom. All right. Oh, showing a probe 1 is at 132 degrees right now. I guess it was climbing as I was, wrapping it up. Big nose, loud and clear. Gotcha, per se. Or no, just saying. So it doesn't look like it's going to take very long. So I may not have put it in a same or similar position than where it was before. But that's okay. Even if the lamb, I won't say, is a little undercooked. Grumba says, have it sent to me. An email too, in case you fall asleep. Have it send me an email too. Grubbers, you are too funny, too funny, too funny. So I am, once I take and I'm probably going to end the live stream soon. Once I take the lamb inside, I want to say I might end the live stream. But it's cool. Like, I can see. These are the times when I open the door where you see the temperature drop and then the fan ramps up. Where are the rest of the cookers? So Vicky is right next to the new cooker. Bessie is right behind me here. I'm actually using Bessie to prop the fan up. Bernadette is behind Bessie there. And then the other cookers are on the side of the house. Yeah, this way. That way. So Quentin was here and he saw where and actually I just moved Bessie back over here. And so I also have a log splitter, I won't say in this area, but the log splitter is in the way. I can probably fit Bessie into like this other garage bay if the log splitter wasn't there, but I don't want to take and leave the log splitter outside. And I don't really have a good place for the log splitter to go. I might actually stand the log splitter up, and if I stand it up, I will create more room. I don't know though. Russ said, "Well, Grumpus, you're in Texas. How would that help?" He would reach out to Angela, and Angela would reach out to my wife, and my wife would wake me up. Quint says the big green egg is packed up and headed to his house. Sure ain't. Sure ain't. Listen, I appreciate you guys. Definitely. Oh my goodness. That's what's up, Susie. Susie says I'll post your pic, or post my pic in your t-shirt tomorrow. Smoked almost 180 pounds. Tired, but it's good therapy. Well, Susie, thank you very much. And obviously, I guess you were able to use my advice. So Susie hit me up the other day, and she says, "Hey, I can only cook X, Y, and Z amount of briskets. My plan is to do this. How can I do this and still, make everything work out?" So Susie was telling me that when she's cooking, she will trim and season her briskets the night before her cook. And she was concerned about trimming and seasoning her briskets more than one night ahead of her cook. So my suggestion to her was trim everything and then season it. I won't say as you are getting ready to put it on the cooker, but at least half of that is done, and then the hard work is pretty much done. But I definitely understand the struggle of having to trim and season. I've done the most briskets I've done in one time has been 10 or 12, and yeah. That is the notification in the app, and I got a text message. The message says the LSG cabinet high temp 134 on probe 1. I don't know. I'm gonna use my instant read thermometer. Jack, holy heck! He says, "So what did I miss the last 3 months?" Jack, I won't say calling out for you, but I've been saying hi to Jack and Betty, and I'm like, man, where's Jack and Betty? So it's fantastic. So Jack, I guess the latest thing is I got a new cooker. I got a Lone Star Grillz pellet cabinet cooker. So here, you know what? I can probably move you guys this way a little bit. I have you up on a jack right now. Yeah, y'all can see the cooker. I'm about done. But I am about finished with the lamb. It hit its temperature, or the done temperature. Make sure the microphone is on. Alright, on and connected. Start recording. Alright, so it has been literally an hour and a half, and my lamb has hit my internal done temperature of 130 degrees. 135 degrees. I'm going to go ahead and take the lamb off. And it hit that temperature faster than I probably would have liked it to. But I don't know whether or not, because I moved it up to the top shelf, it just got more heat in it, or what. I will find that out once I start doing, or once I do a biscuit test to see where the heat is on this particular cooker. But it smells phenomenal. This is weird. I'm hearing the pellets roll into the hopper there. I'm going to take the probe, and you guys have seen in past videos where I talk about wings. I talk about how you have to pop the little fat pocket sometimes. And the wings are looking fantastic. It's only been an hour and a half. At the 2-hour mark, I might flip him over. But at this point, I'm going to go ahead and stick a probe just right down into a wing, just so I can kind of monitor the temperature. Get the extra cable pushed back. And Quentin, hopefully you can see there is smoke rolling out of this thing right now. I'm going to get the lamp off. And I'm going to get the cooker closed back up. Set the gloves down. I'll be back out of this. So another half an hour or so. It is 11 o'clock. And I put the food on at about 9:30. So my lamb is done. My wings are looking good. And my brisket is also looking well. I'm going to probably start spritzing. Grumpus gave me a suggestion. He said to start spritzing, or he spritzes at, or start spritzing at every hour on or after the 2-hour mark. So I might try that tonight and see, but I really want to just maybe leave it alone and see how it turns out without spritzing. So we shall see. I have a half an hour to determine whether I'm going to spritz or not. But either way, you guys stay tuned, and I'm still cooking. I got a long way to go. All right. So let's move the grill. All right. Let's see. Grumpus says, how's the vent pipe to the outside working out for you? Has it affected the draw of the smoker? I do not believe it has affected the draw of the smoker. It is not very smoky in here. I will be completely honest with you. I vent out of the garage because the pitch of the garage, there was a time when I had Bessie rolling, and I could see embers on the plywood, the underlayment on my roof from the outside of the roof. And from then on, I was like, yo, I got to do something to get this heat, because the heat was so intense that it was going up to the roof that it would have or could have possibly started a fire. So I make sure that this heat, the majority of the heat, is going out of the garage. Like I said, ever since then, and that's been, I won't say 10 years, but probably 2014, 2015 that I saw that happen. Ken Ford says, I put a magnetic measuring tape you can get on Amazon. That's what I put in my hopper. Said it looks great. So I was going to do something similar. I talked about it before, where I said I was just going to measure the hopper itself, and then see, and then like put it in half, and maybe, I don't know, do tenths or eighths, so I would know how much how many pellets are left in the hopper. Russ says, love you guys, one and all. Have a safe, happy holiday. Nice. Good night, Russ. Yesterday, advice was perfect. Trimming is my least favorite part. Got it all done. You will have to see the pics too on Insta. You always teach me something new. Well, that's what's up, Susie. I try not to teach you something new. I just sometimes give you a different way to think about it. And if you learn something, or if you take something away, that's all that matters. I'm telling you, I won't say everyone, but folks want to complicate barbecue. It's simple. It's simple. Yo, speaking of simple, that lamb is smelling fantastic. I didn't even uncover it. I just like pulled it off. I gotta vent it a little bit. Let me see if there's any moisture in the pan. Nope, not really. That's all right though. Smell fantastic. I'm going to probe it. So I have a oh shoot, I should have gotten a beer or beers while I was up. So I have a cleaner that I use out here, sanitizing cleaner, and I have a probe that sits on the side of Vicky. Blind Man says, all right, I have to head out. Have a great holiday, everyone. Quentin says, night, Dave. Good night, Steven. I guess I missed when he was saying, oh no, Russ is saying good night to Steven. All right, you had me worried there for a second. Hey, golly, we got another suicidal bug. It flew into the to the fan. Hey, guy, hit that thumb up and don't forget to get your sticker. Yeah. Just recording a video while still live. Yes, I am, Marlon. You missed it. I said that I was, well, not I said, but I'm doing a cook, and I'm bringing you guys along for the behind the scenes. So yes. Yep, I see the smoke. This is like hiring a babysitter. Just saying, or no? I'll put money on spritzing. I don't know. I want to, because I know, like, I can see the. I really want the outside to be a little more moist. I don't want it to be like a burnt cookie or like a dry cookie. So I'm probably going to go get my my spritz bottle momentarily. Cook it just like you normally do on your stick burner. Only way to compare cookers. So the thing is, with my stick burners, I have moisture that's in the pan, so I don't have to spritz anything because there's so much water in the base of the cookers. It's not the same. So what I found is I really do like spritzing my briskets and whatever else I'm cooking when I use the Traeger. The convection dries out the outside of the food more than I would like sometimes. So that was the original thing that I didn't like, and I was like, all right, well, if I don't like it, just why don't I just increase the moisture of the cooker? But I can increase the moisture by spritzing. So that's what I did. Dash just got off work. KV says, congrats on the LSG. How's it working out? So far, so good. 250 degrees. My lamb is done. And it's at 134 degrees. Like I said, I like my lamb like a medium rare. So it's good. So is the smoke that thin because I don't see any y'all. It is that thin. I could see and feel it because I'm right there at the cooker. Jack said Betty is passed out from pain. She's got new teeth today. She disagreed with my last toolbox purchase. Jack, you ain't no good. No good. My man. He said, why does she have two black eyes? Because I had to tell her twice. Jack, you ain't no good, sir. No good. Barbecue Rockstar said, hey, Dash, how's she doing so far? So far, so good. Man, so far, so good. I am pleasantly surprised at how easy this cook is going. I mean, I am not mad at all. I want to say, you know what? I'm not going to spritz because I want to see if I were to say, all right, you know what? I'm going to start the cooker. I'm going to let it go for 3 hours, 4 hours, and see how it does. Because I could see myself saying, all right, I got to start to cook. I'm going to start to cook and then let it be, or I have to run some errands or get something done. So I'm going to try to test it out. Grumpus said, Jack, my wife is nursing a broken arm. When I want a sandwich, I want a sandwich. Yo, y'all are funny. Bumpy says, does that convection crisp up the wings better? I'm not sure, Bumpy, but I know in the Traeger it does. But in the Traeger, I also bump up the temperature. So I'm almost like air frying the wings. So in the Traeger, when I've done a video about the like air fried wings in the Traeger. In the Traeger, I will smoke my wings at 250 degrees or 250, 275 for about an hour. Then I will bump up the temperature to like 325 for about a half an hour. The wings are done almost at that point. Then I will bump it up to high. So it says 450 degrees, but it usually hovers around 425. And I will let them cook for another 15 minutes, and then I'll flip them and then cook for another, usually it doesn't take another 15 minutes, and they're done, and they're hella crispy, and they are damn near air fried. So that's my way on getting wings done on the Traeger. I won't say I don't know how, but I don't know whether or not. The problem is I don't have just wings on the cabinet or in the cabinet here. All right. Time for 2 more beers. Russ says, "Hey, what's your babysitter's name? Pellet." You jealous? Bertha Amigos, the next beer run. I think your cousin Angela wants to visit too. Just FYI. Barbecue Rockstar says, "Tommy Likey Wingy." I guess Barbecue Rockstar, your name must be Tommy. Nothing wrong with that. Oh shoot! I dropped my cozy. All right, I gotta put these 2 in the box with the empties. So, Quentin, you asked if the thermometer was a tell-true thermometer. Quentin, you asked if the thermometer that's on the door is a tell-true thermometer. It is. It is definitely. All right, for those of you guys in the back who are keeping count, this is 6 and 7. Chachi, you're normally the guy who keeps count. This is 6 and 7. Oh boy. Oh, I need to see what the temperature. All right, so it says the Pro 1 is at 167 degrees, which means the wings are done, damn near. Trumpet Master, what's going on? All right, so it's showing that the wings are at 166 degrees, or at least the portion of the wing where I got the probe in. I'm going to let the wings go further. 170, 175 maybe. Beer count for pellet versus stick is even. Just about. I mean, here, look. So I'm not going to go overnight, Trumpet Master. My plan is to let the brisket go for. I really want to let it go for 4 hours. I'm going to wrap it up and then take it in the house and finish it in the oven. It should finish. Though it's a 200 excuse me, I'm cooking it at 250 degrees. It was a 12.5-pound brisket. If at 4 hours, it probably will be in about the 150-ish, 160-ish degree mark, and I will go ahead and finish it in the oven and be able to take a nap, set my probe up inside the house where it'll alarm me and wake me up when it's 10 degrees to go, and I'll get up and then boom, just kind of be waiting for it to finish, and it'll finish in another 20 minutes to a half an hour, and boom, it should take about less than 2 hours. Oh, you're cooking a brisket overnight. I'm about to say, I'm not cooking a brisket overnight. Ain't no way. Damn, Quentin. This is tough. He ain't Quentin. Chachi ain't here. He might still be here. And I owe him a 20-minute timeout, and I owe you a 5-minute timeout. I haven't forgotten. I just can't do it from my phone. I have to do it from my laptop. Trumpet Master is saying my brisket is rocking 77 degrees internal temperature. I'll wrap around 9 in the morning. What temperature are you cooking said brisket, dog? Like, you don't have to cook briskets that long, man. Oh, man. Like, to me, that's a waste of fuel. I cooked on Alton's LSG a couple weeks ago. Oh, man. Dude, I wish I could have come down and hung out with you guys. I really wanted to. Trumpet Master said I sleep in. Yeah. Rocking 225. This bumped to 250, man. Why, you know? Girl says 77 degrees. Heck, I can leave brisket sitting on the table outside and it hit 90 degrees. Yeah. Or just do a 50-minute timeout on him and we're good. All right. I'm bringing my ruckus over hot coals tomorrow with tater salad and beans. Nice. Yeah, man, I'm chilling right now. I'm hearing stuff in the background. I don't know if it's fireworks or gunshots. Welcome to Baltimore. Oh, those wings. So I need to flip those wings over. You guys can watch me flip the wings. Like I said. So normally I would flip and sauce the wings, but this person asked me, she just wanted the wings themselves. So Clinton, again, I don't know if you heard me. This is a Tell True thermometer on the door here. I guess I'll get a glove. I was debating whether or not I was going to put, like, I don't have any, I'm sure if I look hard enough, I can find a cotton glove to touch the wings because the wings are going to be hot. But we're not going to worry about it. If your hands aren't immune to heat, you're not doing it right. All right. So I want to say I'm back out at, because I've never left. I'm still doing this live stream. So actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to post a link to the live stream that I did while I was doing this cook in the video there. So you can watch the live stream, so the behind the scenes of this cook live, or the live stream behind the scenes. But at this point, the person that I'm doing these wings for asked that these wings not be sauced. What I would normally be doing at this point is saucing the wings and flipping them over. So I'm going to just flip the wings over so that they can cook evenly or get exposed to the heat and smoke evenly. So I'm going to go ahead and get this done as efficiently as possible. While also looking at my brisket has some decent color there. Wings, just gonna flip them over. And I can feel that they are in fact crispy. So turning them upside down right now, whoo, talk about a boss move. Yes indeed. I am pleasantly surprised at how well these wings are turning out. You see any feathers or anything else? Am I the only one? I feel like the feathers are invisible when I'm seasoning and cleaning the wings, but then as soon as I start cooking, that's when they like pop up and I can see them and pluck them hopefully before giving the wings to the customer. All right, so I'm just gonna pluck one randomly to show the guys on the live stream. Y'all see these wings? It looks pretty good, man. Smells good too. All right, enough showing off for the live stream. Now, flipping them over is going to allow that underside or the skin side of the wing to crisp up as well. And I'll let these go for another probably 20 minutes to half an hour just to get, you know, that top side crispy as well. And we'll be back. We're not that concerned about the temperature on the wings right now. I know they're done and they'll probably be at, I'm hoping about 175 degrees, maybe 180 degrees once they are, or in the next 15, 20 minutes. So I'll be back once, like I said, I'm going to give it another 15, 20 minutes and I'll check on the wings then. All right. All right. Oh, goodness. Let's bring the camera back down to my level. Fireworks kicking here in my hood. Jack said as long as it's not that dang fire alarm across the street. Jack, you know what's funny? I was thinking about that the other day. I was trying to find a video where I did something recently and I heard the beeping from the fire alarm across the alley or the driveway. Yeah. Nope, Quentin, my hands are, they're de-temperature sensitized. Susie said, what temp can you put a brisket in the refrigerator to reheat the next day? So, Susie, I would say you can put a brisket in the temperature, in the refrigerator, like as soon as it's done. You know, you have to cool the brisket down. So as long as you're bringing it to that cold temperature, I'm gonna say it doesn't matter, but you can let the brisket sit out for an hour, maybe two, and then put it in the refrigerator. But if you chill a brisket from like once it's done, it's not gonna. But just safer temperature to put it in, so the meat doesn't toughen up. I don't think it's gonna toughen up. That's a really big door on that cooker. Yes, indeed. That's a big cooker. Yeah, it is. I have a 7.3 motor and parts if you need. Not sure on compatibility. I don't think there's anything compatible. Grumpus. Way to remind everyone that tomorrow is your birthday. Happy birthday, Grumpus. Good question, Susie. So I really feel like it doesn't matter. You can put in a brisket at a done temperature, okay? But in my opinion, what's going to end up happening is any and everything else in your refrigerator is going to be brought up to that higher temperature because you have something that's, you know, a decent mass that you're trying to cool. It's kind of like if you have I'm gonna say empty refrigerator, but a refrigerator that has very little in it, and you go food shopping and then you put all of the food into the refrigerator, it's gonna take time for that temperature to bring everything back down to a refrigerator temperature. So if you put something in the refrigerator that's cooler, it won't have to work so hard to cool everything, or being the brisket. So again, you can probably put that brisket in the refrigerator at that, I'm pulling it off the smoker temperature, but you're going to warm everything up that's in the refrigerator. So my advice is to let it cool to, I don't say room temperature, but to let it cool a little bit for an hour, maybe two, before you put it into the refrigerator. Got the trans though. I don't know if the transmission is the same, but I'll definitely keep it in mind. Barbecue Rockstar Tommy says, gotta run. You all have a happy 4th. Grumpus, Or Quentin said, happy 31st birthday, Grumpus, Lady Rockstar. Yeah, Grumpus is funny. Like I said, way to remind everyone that tomorrow is your birthday. Will I remember? Probably not. Actually, shoot, it's 11:25. We might just stay on until it's Grumpus's birthday. Well, it's 11:25 Eastern. I don't think I'm gonna be. I did say I wanted to let this thing cook for 4 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna be here for 4 hours. Shoot, I can climb up into the van and take a nap. I got y'all the day off. That's funny. Trumpet Master said I gotta bounce too, y'all. Take care. All right, thank you, Trumpet Master, for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you. Oh goodness, had to scoot back and get into the fan. It's warm out here. The ambient air temperature in this garage it's warmer than 80 degrees, especially with this cooker going. I want to move back closer to the door, but there's not enough light back there. Excuse me. Quentin says, pours another drink for Grumpus. Stay up and party. Russ said back in 1776 when Grumpus's Uncle Paul Revere was carrying lanterns. Yeah. Man, you guys are hilarious. Back when Grumpus was born, before there was color. The world was black and white. They only knew of the words red. So we're talking about Paul Revere. He said the redcoats were coming. They didn't actually see red. They just had the word red. I knew it was going to make sense later in life. Or later, period. Where is let's see, in 1942 or 1492, Grumpus was on the ship to Columbus. You went the wrong way. Damn. Grumpus says, old Uncle Paul, I sure miss him. And I can hear in Grumpus's voice, him saying that. So if you've never seen Grumpus's YouTube channel, Grumpus has the silkiest radio voice. And Grumpus is like, oh, Uncle Paul, I sure miss him. And he's got a Texas Southern accent that I can't mimic. But Grumpus's voice is just butter. Butter. Russ is crying laughing. Girl said, who invited all these damn Indians? Like those satin shirts, yeah? Listen, where's Chachi? When you need him. Like I said, Chachi, this is number 7. I brought 10 beers out here. 10, 9, 8. So this is number 7. There's 3 left. Oh boy. Can I make it another hour and a half out here? Look at this big old flying bug that just flew by. I don't even know what it is. That one was crazy. Let me see what the temperature of the wings is. It's been another 15 minutes. Oh, I took the probe out. I forgot. It's showing right now, right at the cooker, is 90 degrees. 89.1 degrees at the cooker. It's crazy. I see the temperature drops. It's 11:30. It's been 2 hours. So what's crazy is, and I'm, thinking while I'm talking here. Call me? 1 second. Taste tester number 3 called me 20 minutes ago or so. Hey, little girl, what's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, excuse me, because I'm doing, I usually do the live stream, my phone is on Do Not Disturb. So I didn't get your call. I just happened to see that I had a missed call and I called you back. All right. So you found the sugar? Oh no. I can you ask your oldest brother, taste tester number 1? Again, I'm on a live stream. If there is any sugar left because he'd been making Kool-Aid and maybe he used it all. Hmm. All right. What are you trying to do? Maybe use some brown sugar? It's honey. Well, instead of white sugar. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I want to say if you want, we can go to the market and get some sugar right now. If you said you're making chocolate chip cookies. All right. I mean, are you dressed and do you want to go to the market right now? You said sure. All right. Can you give me about 10 minutes or so? I'm gonna end the live stream, and I'll take you to the market. All right. Bye bye. All right. I gotta go to the market, guys. So, but I'm going to get those wings off. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's 8:30 on the West Coast with the sunset. Maybe I go mow the lawn now. Yeah, shoot. I'm on 3, but I keep throwing the empties away. Yeah, let's see. Some motion in the drop. I was gonna have taste tester number 1 take taste tester number 3 to the market, but that's not him. That's just something or someone else in the driveway. But of course, but not before you're done, of course, per se. I hope that's not the pellet grill. He's talking to, no, talking to taste tester number 3. Did you start with a full hopper and what's the level now? So the hopper was not full. Um, it was, that's the thing, I don't have a way to measure it. It was down a little bit. I cured it, and then I did a cook. So this is the second cook. Um, Quince is such a good dad. Happy birthday, Grumpus. I'll tell you again tomorrow afternoon. Thank you, everyone. Yep. Who's going to watch the grill? Jack says I'm a good dad. Nice. Okay, peace, everyone. Catch the cabinet smoker. Or Patty Pellet. Bertha Amigo says you're a rock star dad. Yeah, Ken says take us to the market with you. I don't know. Yeah, let's go to the market. Another live stream trip. Y'all are tripping. That's what y'all doing. I say F it, but I mean, it's whatever. All right, I gotta get the wings out of the cooker. So that's what I have to do. I'll say first. But the wings are done. So, and I'm gonna show Quentin that I have asbestos hands. We're going to put the wings. I gotta go get another pan. So I'm going to get the camera set up. Get the connected. Come on. All right, mic is connected. All right, so I am back, and it has been 2.5 hours, just about. So with the fact that I did not put any sauce on the wings, these wings cook faster than, I won't say normal, but these wings are done. I'm gonna open this up for the live stream folks to see what I'm doing. There is some decent color on my brisket, but I'm not worried about the brisket right now. Right now I'm just worried about the wings. We're gonna get these wings placed into this pan as neatly as possible. Last couple of stack on top. So I'm gonna let this one sit in here. These are 20 wings. These are the 20 wings that she ordered. I'm gonna let this one sit. I have to go to the market right now with my daughter to get her some sugar so she can make some chocolate chip cookies. Let's see, will this clear? It will not. So let's move these wings off to the side. I'm gonna get those wrapped up. So it seems that anytime or every time I open the door on a cooker and the temperature drops, the auger and the fan ramp up, and it definitely will shoot up this temperature to compensate. But at this point, I'm going to let the brisket go. That is the only thing left. And actually, we're going to put a probe into the brisket. So I can see what the temperature is. I want to say I'm not that concerned about the temperature of the brisket because I will, oh goodness, there's plenty of smoke in my face there. I will wrap the brisket not at an arbitrary temperature, but at an arbitrary time. So I'm not one of these folks that says it has to hit 165 degrees before I wrap my brisket. Nope, I'm gonna let that brisket smoke naked in the cooker for 3 to 4 hours, 5 hours max, and then I will pull it and put it in the oven. It depends on how many briskets I'm cooking and or what else I have going on. Typically, it just depends on how tired I am. So at this point, it is 11:38. I'm going to be wrapping this brisket up sooner than later. Lamb's done. Wings are done. I'm going to loosely cover these wings and put them in the refrigerator out here because I don't have room in the refrigerator in the house. And that last wing, like I said, I'm going to let it sit out here in the cooker. This lamb, I'm going to take it to the house. And I have to hurry up and get to the market because the market closes at midnight. All right, y'all wanted to go to the market. If actually, I was gonna say the market closes at midnight, but there's a 24-hour market that is not too far away. Maybe I'll take you guys there, and I don't have to worry about rushing. I'm gonna take this lamb and leave it on the counter in the house and let it cool. Get it into the refrigerator. Come on, get some shoes on. Get some shoes on. Or you want me to just go again?
Where do I want you to go?
What did I just ask you if you wanted me to do?
Oh, get sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
My goodness. Let's see. It's already on me, Jack. That's a big garage, yeah? Marguerite. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You have shoes on?
Yeah.
All right. DJ Cole Custer, let's go. Yay, we're going on the trip.
You're so right.
Yes. That's a big effing garage. Yeah, I know. There's more bays than that, yeah. Road trip, don't forget to get the, yep. I can run apple out of the garage. Yes, indeed. Let you borrow it. Is it heavier than Vicky or Bessie? Okay, I'm gone now. No. Can I remember the days when you can borrow a cup of sugar from your neighbor? Yeah, but not that. Dude, really, you don't need that.
I don't know if I smelled that.
It's 11:42. You're more than welcome to send brisket this way. Same here, Bumpy. Dash Barbecue and Auto Shop. Come for the wings, stay for the oil change. So, Marlon, you know what's funny? You say that. My friends have dubbed my house FunFam Tuning. So, FunFam is the group, but my friends, that's what we called. Turning out the light in the bathroom. That's what we called ourselves. We were the Fun Fam, and we had Fun Fam Tuning at my house. Let me turn off the alarm, I guess. All right, it's disarmed. So I'm going to need you.
Oh.
Yeah. So look. So hold it on the side.
Okay.
And then the whole thing is, put your hand down. Because there's nothing wrong with your face.
So close.
It's not. It's fine. So use your thumb to scroll up and down.
Okay.
For the comments. So I'm going to need y'all to tame your comments right now. Because little Taste Tester number 3 is going to be reading and seeing set comments. All right. So, yeah. Sugar. We're going to get sugar at 11 o'clock at night. 11:30.
Because
what?
Like, I saw this really good recipe. And it was like a really simple recipe. It didn't have anything extra, anything. Oh,
so simple you forgot the sugar, huh?
Yeah. Because I had salt. I was like, oh yeah, this is good. Good night. He said good night.
Kate. It's Katie Trey? Katie Tay.
Tay.
Okay, I can't, I don't say I can't see it. Alright, I'll go up to the giant on 40. Because that was 24 hours. Want some fun?
They keep saying my butter baby.
Oh yeah, they do. They know you. Oh shoot, oh yeah, look. My phone is at 20, well, this is my work phone, it's at 29%. So, we are rolling. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, no, I can't do that. Oops. I can't have everybody seeing what I see, because then they might be able to know where I am. All right, so Russ says, hey, number 3.
Hi.
Quentin says, hey, says number 3. Good night, family. Katie says, Marlon said, mo butter, baby. Kevin said, let's go. I gotta get back home. It doesn't look like AV. It is. We are in EV. You want to tell them we're in EV?
We're in the EV.
Yeah, we are. I think he's baiting me to try to get me to make some sounds, some noises. So Quentin,
it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. It does over.
It whirls.
It whirls. That's about it. Once you get over a certain speed, you know, that quick jaunt to Mexico. Yeah. Grover says, are we there yet? No, man. Jeez. It will be approximately 10 minutes until we get to the market.
Which one?
I'm trying to, I don't know. I want to say I could go to the one over here, but they close at midnight. So I'm just going to go to the one that's a little further away because I know that they're open 24 hours. We're going to go to the Giant on.
Okay. Because you just said over here. And
I know. I was pointing. You just didn't know what that meant. So the Giant on Wilkins is from 6 a.m. to midnight. The Giant on 40 is 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to the one near the
Walmart.
Yeah. Near the book place?
Yes, across the street from the book place.
Mommy said that place is ghetto.
It is ghetto. But the Walmart is ghetto. The Giant is not too bad. Mommy says it's ghetto.
She says anything is ghetto.
She says everything is ghetto. You are absolutely correct. You know it's not ghetto? This air conditioning in this car right now. Ooh, it feels good. I'm hot and sweaty. I'm being outside by the cooker.
Why doesn't it go down?
Why doesn't what go down?
Why doesn't it go like that?
Because I touched the screen, so it holds the comments. So Russ says, ask your dad what has 5 toes but isn't a foot. Isn't his foot? Pause. Grover says, pull over, I gotta pee. Dash on the road. Move. Yeah, Marlon, you're absolutely correct. Move out the way. Yay, you're taking us, Susie said. Yeah. Oh, boy. Got a long sweeping turn. Here, you guys can. Last time we took a road trip, we got Popeyes. We're not getting Popeyes tonight. And what's awesome is this road has just been repaved. So it is smooth. Two hours and 50 minutes on this live stream.
$26.
Yes, so Quentin donated $20 for me to put somebody else on timeout, and the other guy donated $5 for me to put Quentin on timeout, Chachi. Yeah, so the whole thing was, Chachi was upset that I got a pellet cooker, and he's been talking, smack about me with the pellet cooker. And he said last week, if I got a pellet cooker, he was going to unsubscribe from my channel. So Quentin is like, what'd you say?
He's petty.
Oh, he's petty. He's petty. So Quentin is like, ooh, does that mean Chachi has to unsubscribe from the channel? So when Chachi came on and was, oh, look, we can plug the car in while we're here. So when Chachi came on, he was like, I'm just looking. What's your music teacher's name?
My what?
Music teacher.
Mr. Shaw. That's not Mr. Shaw.
I know, but it looked like him. It did. It did. It did. Darn it. The EV spots are full. Darn it. Yo, there's an ice cream truck here. Why is there an ice cream truck here?
They always are. Like,
I've never seen the ice cream truck here. Alright, we got a spot kind of close to the front. We're going to go off to the side a little bit. Okay, people too close. Alright, what are these kids doing?
They're playing a French game.
Alright, hold on. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Could have just went to 7-Eleven for the sugar. You're absolutely correct. But that would have been more expensive. What has 5 toes but isn't your foot?
A paw?
My foot.
That wasn't funny.
It's not funny, but you're laughing.
No, it wasn't funny.
Oh, but you're laughing. Can you charge the car when you get there? Yo, so unfortunately, there's two spots here to charge the car. Can you make it back home if you run AC? Yes, I can. Luckily, I have 38% battery. Look inside. Looks like an episode of Cops, yeah. Don't worry, Robo Smoker is on the job, yeah. What kind of cookies are you going to make? Chocolate cookies or chip cookies is what she said. Insert alert sound. Yo, this
They're putting him in the
charge is
car.
a fool. Love to see it. Oh, yo. They really did put the little kid in the... I don't say little kid. They put the homie in the cart. I don't know if I can zoom. Oh, I can. Look at that. Zoomed in. And there's a... They put... Oh, yo! Dang, bro. They... Like, a sparkler on him. Wow. They did that man dirty. They did him dirty. They put him in the cart and then just dropped the sparkler on him. How did I catch that right now? Look, he's looking at his leg like, it's burnt. I can't believe it. All right, little girl, we got to go inside and get your sugar.
Okay.
Oh, no, I know. I want to keep watching this, too. A developing story. Yo, but this is OG. What? Exactly. How did I just... Yo, my man... Oh, I was about to say his... Dude is all the way out on the street. He's mad. He big mad. This dude is big mad. Uh-oh. Look at the other ones. There they are. Dude in a white hoodie is out. My man is big mad. He rightfully so. They put him in the car. Well, did he get in the car? And is he picking up rocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude in a white hoodie is he's cooked. Oh, here comes dude that was in the cart. All right, enough of that. Let's go. Come on. You all right, my man? Yeah. I saw you. You ain't get burnt or nothing, did you? Okay. Lay away, everything. Paradise. I mean, people remember that Mary J. Blige album. That's premium live stream content right there. Which way you going? Of me, of rays, you are everything, everything. Why is this giant popping at 11:45? Here.
Oh. So close.
Come on. We're going right to the
Okay.
sugar baking needs.
He asked, Susie Rivera asked to make B-Day cookies for Grumpus.
Eat it cookies?
B-Day.
Oh, birthday cookies. Oh, all right. Let's see. I don't know this market, but it's probably this way.
They said you're doing covers now.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Or sugar, flour. This one. Bring it down there. How much sugar do you need?
1/4.
A quarter of a cup?
Yeah, 1/4.
Well, yeah, but fourth of what?
1/4
Of what?
of sugar. You just asked how much sugar.
What? Look at this. This is crazy. That's got it. Is that sugar or flour?
That's flour.
That's just flour. All right, so let's try to find some sugar down here. Little sugar. All right, here we go. Here, you
Oh wait, I forgot to
read what?
the things.
Just get that bag right there on the right. Yep. Quentin says, love your hair. Do you like spicy food number 3? Dash can't math. Come on, Daddy. Buy a whole 5 pounds. I am getting a whole 5 pounds of sugar. That's what we have. She has a 5-pound bag of sugar. Come on.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, we gotta pay for it. That's what you forgot?
No, I just forgot what it was.
Yo, why is there a line like crazy right now? This line is ridiculous. Why? Little girl, where are you going? This is the line. Huh? There's no other lines open. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
it's not.
Word? Alright, nope. Right, thank you. Alright. Dang. $11.45. We're getting sugar.
Oh, that's the time?
Yes.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Oh no, it's 11:58 right now. Here, go ahead up in the line. I'm about to say, don't let her get up in front of us. Before you get everything. No, she's not getting everything. I probably should have gone to 7-Eleven. You're right. Folks expecting a holiday tomorrow. Yeah, well, you know what? Everybody's here right now because it's Grumpus' birthday tomorrow. No, Russ, we do not need any of that. You think you know what he's doing with those? Oh no. Influx at the liquor store, yeah. Left to buy sugar one day, came home the next day. You're absolutely correct, Grumpus. It was a multi-day trip. My man is holding a Patron bottle. It's like it's his baby or something. He's holding on to that bottle with like protecting it from the elements. Alright, here, we should switch. Here.
Oh.
Here, give me the sugar. And this is a 4-pound bag of sugar. Who is that?
Looks frozen.
No, it's not frozen. Now I'm going to get in trouble when I get back home. Ken, why?
Oh, because he's out late.
Oh, okay. My cookies will be done when you two get home. Yeah, right. So, like the stuff we see. So, my man's got on like Spider-Man. I don't know if they're pajamas or not. I couldn't tell. Here you go.
Oh.
Well, I said you hold on to it. I said answer, but.
Oh. Maybe.
Yeah, what? Ribs. Yeah. No, they're not. They're not frozen.
Oh, he's copying the checkout noises.
My man said they're not coming to help. Excuse me. He said, ain't nobody. Look. This should go right there. Hopefully. All right, come on. Good luck.
Welcome. If you are a Scan customer, please scan the barcode on your Scan It or Scan It mobile device. The instructions bonus card pad. Please follow the instructions on the pin pad. Your bonus card was not recognized. To use your card, please touch Pay Cashier. And your bonus card has been accepted.
Thank you.
How many paper bags did you use on the web? Your total is $3.79. Please select your payment method. Please wait. System processing. Please follow the instructions on the pin pad. Please wait. Help is on the way.
Just one thing.
You too, homie. Yeah.
$38.79. No, it was like.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Hold on 1 second. $4.
$4. It was $4.
You're welcome. Thank you. Right back. Nah. So I got a couple catering events to take care of. Okay. All right. But let me know if you need something. I'll cook for you. Okay. Always be hustling. See? My man is sitting outside the Giant with his ice cream truck.
Smart.
I don't know though.
Cause like a lot of people are coming out.
Like Club Giant right now. How about the 2 people that were here plugged in are gone now? That's not even funny. Yo, my man really picked up rocks and was.
Dang, those are big rocks too.
I'm gonna get in the car. Let's see. Let's see the comments here.
I didn't read the last one.
Oh, Susie says you're so pretty. $38.79 for sugar. Lord, oh wait, you forgot the chocolate chips. She has chocolate chips. $3.79 or 78 cents. Just put the sugar back and go to 7-Eleven. No, could have got that. I know, right? Why did he have to, get here? I won't say get here, but why did they have to leave as I was walking in the store? Like, I could have taken like half a kilowatt because these chargers charge slow. They be on like 5 kilowatts, if that. I mean, we were in the store literally for 10 minutes. Great. Dead the music. Alright. Seatbelt. Thank you, please. Are those your headphones or my headphones?
Mommy's.
Were they on my side of the bed?
No.
Okay.
They were in her desk drawer.
Okay. Hey Grumpus, happy birthday. Released.
It's 12?
Yeah, look, 12:06. That's what he said. He said you left one day and came home the next. Yes, indeed, we did. Alright, I might sit in the car in the air conditioning. I'll let you out in the house. And I will finish the brisket. At least let it smoke for 4 hours before I bring it in the house. Let's see. I can't read the comments right now. Driving. When I was reading the comments earlier, I was stopped at a light. You know, it would have been funny had I gone to the 7-Eleven. I know everybody at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
They would have like dropped my government name and everything like that. Like, especially the lady who's there right now. Like, not only does she know my first and last name, I believe she knows my middle name.
Damn.
Yeah, but she knows at least my first and last name. So she drops my whole government name when I walk in there, especially on the late night. She's like, Bubba, what are you doing here? Alright, let's see. I'm charging my Tesla now at 5 minutes, 5 hours, 30 minutes until 15 hours and 30 minutes until 71%. Holy cow. Maybe the guy with the rocks chased him off. Yeah, he really had rocks in his hands and was chasing, I won't say his friends, but the other people who were there. You know, I gotta watch the Tesla owner come out of work and sticker at me as I completed the walk of shame film, the gas tank shoot. Man, you people up north drive like y'all have lost your mind, speeding in and out of everyone's lane, braking at the last minute. Y'all are crazy. Just because you didn't, just say you can't drive. Just say you can't drive, Marlon. That's it. So waiting for one y'all to run out of. Oh boy, something's going on. We got the ambulance and a police car.
He got hit with rocks.
Oh yeah, right. Dude got bust upside the head. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna run out of juice. Oh, it's coming. I had run out of electricity. So actually, taste lesson number 3 was with me when I did. I ran out of juice, and actually I was running really low. I didn't run out. It was close. Yeah. So we drove from Baltimore to Cumberland, Maryland, and my plan was to drive to Cumberland, Maryland, and then come back to Hagerstown and charge my car. What I should have done was charge in Hagerstown before going to Cumberland. There are hills in Cumberland, and the hills, well, aside from the fact that, is he looking for something? All right, he is looking for something. Aside from the fact that we were directed to go to the wrong place. So it took me 10 or 15 miles out of my way. And that 10 or 15 miles was the difference in making it to the charger and not. I tried actually to stop and charge my car, but the charger that I found was out of order. It wasn't working. So, and then we drove around this little city, little town, and we're trying to find an alternate charger. We couldn't find it. Excuse me. Then we ended up stopping at a Family Dollar or Dollar Tree. I think it was a Family Dollar. And I called the tow truck. And I'm like, yo, my car, it needs to be towed. And here's where it needs to be towed. And my wife and daughter went inside the Family Dollar. They got some snacks. And we were getting ready to get hunkered down to watch a movie. And by the time they basically got back outside from being in the dollar store, because they were in it forever.
Yeah. We were having fun in there. Like, we were going down every single aisle super slow. We were like, who can get this? Yeah, blah, blah. It was fun.
By the time they came back out, the tow truck was there. And, like, soon after, the tow truck was there. And I'm like, all right, bet. It took less time for him to load my car and unload the car than it did to get to the Walmart.
It's like 2 minutes.
It really was like 7 minutes away, if that.
Really?
Yeah, it was like 10 miles.
Oh.
And then the three of us, because it was three of us, we were packed inside the tow truck. So the guy's like, well, you know, I really shouldn't have passengers, this and the other. And I'm like, well, I'll ride in the car if necessary. He's like, well, legally you can't do that. And I'm like, all right, well then we're gonna be sitting up here. So I think Tasteless number 3 was sitting on my wife's lap, and I was sitting next to the tow truck driver because she was like, I don't want to sit next to him. So I got stuck, and I was stuck, literally. But it has happened. I have, I won't say been better at charging and or anticipating needing a charge. But it happened. All right, I'm going to let you out here. I'm going to go down to the garage and...
Oh. You scared me because you're on this part?
The incline?
Yeah, and I thought you were going over, but you just stopped.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you out here, and then I'm going to finish in the garage.
Okay.
All right. You got to get the sugar. It's behind me.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Oh, you're on one side. Your mouth should have doubled. No. More or less that I'm used to living. More or less that I drive like I want to live. I'm driving. Speaking of driving like I want to live, I'm going down the driveway. And L-I-V-I-N. So I can sit here. So we're at 3 hours and 14 minutes. So that's only 3 hours and 15 minutes or so. On the cook, actually less than, so like 2.5 hours because we're behind a half an hour or so. But you were only going uphill one side, yeah. But the hills killed, yeah. One's going over the bumper. And the rest of this is the epic live. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go and check on the smoker. I'll be right back. Ugh. back in the air conditioning. Oh, it's fantastic. Wait for the air to come on. Okie dokie. Let's see. He was in the car. No, it's nighttime. Y'all are fine. Oh, goodness. Plus, oh, excuse me. All right, so probe number 1 is at 131 degrees. And I want to say I don't care what the temperature is. But once it gets to 4 hours, or once it's been in there for 4 hours, let's see. Every minute over 3 hour mark is how old Grumpus is. Crack the window for us. So next channel name, doing whatever number 3 says. No, so I had a vested interest in getting her sugar. Obviously, if she has sugar, she's going to be making cookies because she said she was making cookies. So duh, I like cookies. I'm going to go get her sugar to make cookies. Movie Porkies, thank God you're back. You walked around the whole store with a mic on. Yes, I did. I'm not taking it off. Shoot. I left it on. Let someone say something. What they gonna say? I don't know if I can. I guess I could probably connect it to my phone. But yeah, I left it on. Shoot. Look, it was some old craziness. It was crazier things being said and done in that store at almost midnight. I mean, we had the fight outside with the dude getting fireworks thrown on him. Inside, the dude, dude was there with his daughter buying ribs from the market. Dude paid way too much for them ribs, but that's neither here nor there. My man had on a Spider-Man. They look like pajamas. They really did look like pajamas, but it could have been a leisure suit. And then the lady who was all in the way. No, it's not a mouse, it's a dead cat. The lady who was getting her energy drink on, yeah, that lady, she was just like, excuse me, I didn't show you her. Then the dude who couldn't, the register was messing up. Then there's 8 registers. They have 4 of them working. Like, why? If I'm going to be forced to be here, like, y'all could at least have all the registers working. And then there was one person working, like, the register that wasn't an express line. One. And that's when the guy, I don't know if you guys heard him say, he was like, yeah, you don't want to go down there. That line goes all the way down the aisle. He was like, yeah, you're best to sit right here, to stay right here. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Crazy. But then at the end, it was cool because the dude, the security guard, was like, where that place at? It's my company. And wherever you need me to be. Basically, I need to do my Duolingo. Let's try to do that right now. Let's do some Duolingo. Y'all down? Dinero. Autobús.
Autobús.
¿Dónde? Ticket.
Boleto.
Aeropuerto. Tomorrow.
Mañana.
Feliz. Happy. Money.
Dinero.
Juice.
Escuela.
School. 10.
10.
Or.
O.
Waitress.
Camarera.
Comida. Food.
Comida.
Sleep.
Dormir.
To open.
Abrir.
Airport.
Aeropuerto.
Chicken.
Pollo.
Game.
Partido.
Ticket.
Boleto.
Factory.
Fábrica.
Meat.
Carne.
Movie.
Película.
Game.
Partido.
Where?
¿Dónde?
All right. I had to get my Duolingo on. Yeah, send you a gift, homie. Ooh. All right, now I don't have to worry about that tomorrow. You got 3 more beers to drink. It's Grumps' birthday. Oh boy. You found me out. That was I'm gonna say the side quest. Más cervezas. Es cerveza 8. Salud. Russ. Dice salud. Muy bueno. M-U-Y. Muy. Say I'm full. Man, how am I supposed to raise up? But don't tell anyone. C-E-R-V-E-Z-A. Cerveza. The good thing about Spanish is every syllable or every letter is pronounced. It's similar to Hawaiian. A couple wrong letters in that word can go a whole different way. Indeed. Oh, let's see. Just check on the meat. Check on the meat. All right, so let's see here. Can you guys see that? The cooker is set to 250 degrees, and the pit temperature is at 251. My meat temperature at probe 1 is at 133 degrees. And look at my chart. So you saw, I won't say you saw, but when the temperature was going up on that yellow line, the yellow line, and then when I put the meat or the probe into the brisket, you saw it dropped. And actually it didn't drop, it was taken out of the cooker, and then I picked it back up. So we are doing nice. Josue, what's up, man? It's been a hot minute. Yakshimas. Whoa, I don't even know what that is. Josue. It has definitely been a hot minute since I've seen, I won't say that name, but your name in the live stream. So definitely appreciate you popping in and hanging out. Hey, if you have not already, hit that live stream thumbs up. I'd greatly appreciate it if you could. So I'm trying to charge my phone a little bit, which is why I'm sitting in the car. Polish. Yeah, no Polish. But did you know that, and that's actually Polish, not Polish. So Russ says Polish there. Did you know the only word in the English language to not only change the meaning, but the pronunciation by simply capitalizing the first letter is Polish and polish? Talk about some old trivia for you. I'm going to say that again for those of you guys who are 3.5 hours in. The only word in the English language to not only change the meaning, but the pronunciation by simply changing the first letter, by capitalizing the first letter. Polish, and polish. Yep. Talk about random fact. You're welcome. Anyone who's still here, I won't say, why are you still here? What are you doing right now? Russ says, did you know that I probably spelt some things wrong? Yes, I did. But that's okay. Oh, I just got a text message that the cabinet, the Pro 1, is at 134 degrees. I am going to, let's see, dashboard, Pro 1. Quentin says, well, when I'm on Jeopardy and that comes up, I'll be ready for it. Yeah, buddy. You are welcome. I'm going to delete my alert. Goodness, I need to set an alarm for like an hour. That's about it. So we're looking at 3-hour mark. Old Sway says I'm driving back out to parents' house and don't have about an hour left to make it home. All right, well, I'll say I'll drink to that, but good luck, my friend. Where are you driving from and to? Well, you probably shouldn't be answering when you're driving. Just saying. Just especially when you're typing. Maybe you have like voice to text or text to, text to speak or speak to text. I just got a text message from your credit card. It said beep boop beep boop 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 boop. Thanks, Russ. I appreciate that. You let me know that you received a text message from my credit card. Oh boy. I would say let's go charge the car, but I'm not driving anywhere else. From Pasadena, Texas to Conroe, Texas. All right. When I read Pasadena, there is a Pasadena in Maryland. I was like, from Pasadena, Maryland? What? Oh. How far was that ride from Pasadena to Odessa? Or Conroe, sorry. I gotta stop asking you questions. You're driving. You need not be answering right now. Let's go on another trip. I don't know. So now, I'm kind of chilling. Clinton says the most epic live stream ever. I'm gonna say I just had my, but before I went to the market, I had kind of slowed down on the beer. But I just finished one, and I have one more sitting here with me. That's 8 is done, so I'm on number 9. I'm using your voice to text, and it's about an hour and 10 minutes. Nice. Yeah, double text. Heck yeah, more engagement for me and my channel. Do it so I can rate your charge curve. So I'm at 37%. By the time I were to drive to one of the chargers, it probably would be like 32, 33%. Good night, everyone. Next week we are live. Good night, Marlon. You be easy, my man. And stop worrying about my driving. I am a fantastic driver. Extreme J7. What up? What up? What up? He said, what's up, Dash? I don't know. How you doing? We are 3 hours into this cook, and I said I wanted to let it go for 4. So we're gonna see. But game changer, sitting inside the car with the air conditioning versus being outside in the garage when it's 80+ degrees. Fantastic. I should have done this hours ago. Do you find the curve of ability to chargers changing? Um, not really. It's the charging curve. It's so it's really weird. The chargers don't change or are not changing. It's the car itself. The car tells the and it's a dispenser because the charger is actually on board, but the car tells the dispenser how much voltage to send, and what it can accept, if you will. I'm gonna say it's really, yep. There you go. Quentin says it's up to the car. Like if I drive my car really hard or the batteries are cold, it will dumb down the charging session and it won't charge as fast as possible. But if I'm ripping and running and let's say I just pull off the highway and I pull into a dispenser at like 5%, it's gonna be like, give me all the juice, give me everything, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. But in kilowatts. But so it behooves me to actually take the battery down lower because then I could charge faster. So the battery said beep boop beep 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 instead of fire. Yes. Give me juice. I don't even know how to, give me fuel, give me fire. Oh, goodness. T Crunk, what up, what up, what up? He says, hey, yo, I think I'll move to the car too. It's hot. Yes, buddy. Man, it's so damn hot outside. And it's hot in the garage because the cooker is like a big old radiator. Battery health is a factor. Battery temp is a factor. And something else I can't remember. Excuse me, battery health, battery temperature, and the state of charge is going to be the other factor, Quentin, because the battery health can be fine, but the state of charge can be high, and then the temperature, it doesn't matter because it won't be able to take those kilowatts any faster. Russ says no fuel involved unless your battery is emanating heat. No fuel. I want to say you be, I don't say hard pressed, but it's crazy. Actually, you know what's nuts is I could but I could charge my car off of the. Why is there motion in my driveway? I'm the only thing in the driveway. There must be a bug near the camera. I can charge my car off of one of the. I have a plug in the garage for a welder. So I could do that, but I'm not. Yeah, so state of charge is the last, I don't know, the third piece of that. So yeah, battery temperature, state of charge, and the other thing we said. Oh, battery health, definitely, because as the batteries get older, they get worn out from the cycles of charging and discharging. Best way to reheat beef ribs if I cook them the night before the 4th. In the oven at like 250 or 300 degrees. If you are going to just put them, I won't say I reheat things, or I keep things in foil pans. Wrap the ribs tightly and put them in the oven at 300 degrees. If they're coming out of the refrigerator, it'll probably take 45 minutes to an hour for them to get back up to like a decent temperature. Serve Safe says you need to take those ribs to 165 degrees, but as long as you warm them up, past like 140 degrees, I'm gonna say you're good, but you're not trying to dry them out. I do not add any liquid or anything like that to my pan. If the ribs, like if I take them off the cooker and I put them into a pan and they create some juices and things like that in the pan, that's what I'm going to reheat everything in. I'm not going to add, like, I know there's some fruits that will add some red wine or add some beef tallow, or I don't know, something. Folks are adding stuff to that pan, and it's not necessary. So seriously, a couple questions. Number one, all right, Russ, shoot. I feel like I need to move my car. I can't see the driveway without turning my neck. Come on, Russ, go ahead. Here, I'm gonna move my car real quick so I can get a better view, but have a better view of the driveway. Slightly. That's fine. All right. How do I get 100,000? How do I get 100,000 job in weapon menu? I guess. Why do I have the hiccups right now? I guess weapon manipulation? I don't know. I do not have a $100,000+ job. So yeah, Quint says get a government contract. Number two, what percentage of AI Extreme says, so you're sold to DRPA, DERPA. Sorry, I have the hiccups. KB is so funny. No. All right. Hopefully I can drink it away. You telling Laura what? I had the hiccups? Listen, me having hiccups right now is, I won't say nothing. I am allergic to Vicodin. Yes, I'm allergic to Vicodin. You know how I found out I was allergic to Vicodin? Limit creepy Terminator. Looking like things for air defense companies. Yeah. Wow. This is no longer charging the car now. Nope. I wasn't charging the car earlier. Look, I'd be sleeping to charge lock. I'd be past my little 30-minute window, knocked out. All right. I'm trying to stay on Russ's. Oh, what percentage of AI is preventing me from said job? I don't know. All right, so number 3, how do I obtain a government contract? Because I hear they are GVNT. Is that government? Because I hear they want to hire. I don't know. I would love to get myself a government contract to do government work like direct. Yo, what you can bill the government direct is ridiculous. Cold Cut. DJ Cold Cut says, hanging beef back ribs in my OKJ Bronco Pro right now at 250. I'm not going to wrap them. Just let them cook. I want hour. Sorry. I'm on hour 3 right now. We'll see how they turn out. Quinn says, look at the companies that hire for government work. I work at Deloitte. But you have EY, PYC, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, etc. That's your easiest way to the government. I won't say adding a couple. There's what's the name of that company? Northrop Grumman, Leidos. There's a company. Is it like GBMIC or something like that? Maybe they merged with somebody else. I don't know. Trying to scare the hiccups. Ah! He's trying to scare the hiccups. Russ, I do not scare easily. I do not scare. After 3 years of working in the gun range, I do not scare easily. Oh my goodness. I'm doing beef back ribs tomorrow as well. Nice. Quinn is laughing at ah! Oh my goodness. Mike Keys says, hey, all reheating brisket and pork butt for a wedding in the morning. Well, I was rechecking your video on it and found your chat. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm saying I'm doing a long cook, but I'm just gonna apologize now. Now I've had the hiccups because I'm on beer number 9, and I don't know why. Like I was chilling, then I had beer number 8. Now, mind you, in 4 hours, so it's not like it was really quick. But and then I got the hiccups. Oh, Booz Allen, there's another good one. But yeah, I'm hanging out because I'm doing. Well, I did lamb, I did wings, and I have brisket. The brisket is still on the cooker right now, and I would like for the brisket to cook in the smoker for 4 hours or so before I pull it. Excuse me, and put it in the house. I could technically wrap it and leave it in the cooker and out here, but I'm gonna go in the house and sleep on the couch until it hits the desired temperature. Then I can go to bed. Yeah, the couch is literally 20 feet from the oven, so there's that. Couldn't say Booz Allen as well. I might jump ship to them next year because they just got some nice contracts near the ocean. The ocean. Extremes just think I'll be doing bacon wrapped chicken thighs going on the trigger. Too dang hot for the offset shoot. Yeah, right. Most way to get rid of the hiccups, you literally have to pressure your lips as that is possible. Breathe in for about 10 seconds a couple of times and then they go away. Oh, I got. I feel like I'm having aneurysm and I hiccup again. And breathe in for about 10 seconds. All right, let's try it again. Still had the hiccups. You said literally have to pressure your lips as tight as possible and breathe in for about 10 seconds. Still hiccup. And burping now. And yawning. Oh boy, there's a bunch going on. Oh, jeez. Damn it. Extreme J7 said, have another one on me. How about I finish at number 9? Damn, I feel like a drunk on a baracho. Excuse me. At least 3 ghosts have moonwalked by him in the background too. Yeah. Mike says beer is medicinal. Hell yeah. And that $2 is Josh's time with his bitches. Bertha Amigo says swallow a spoonful of honey. I don't have any honey out here at the garage, and I don't want to walk inside because I'm lazy. I'll just deal with the hiccups for right now. Oh, so I started telling you guys that I'm allergic to Vicodin. And I found out I was allergic to Vicodin when I had the hiccups for 3 days straight. Yes, 3 days straight. You say, why did you have the hiccups for 3 days straight? Because I took Vicodin. Well, why did you take Vicodin? Because I had my wisdom teeth pulled. And the dentist was like, I'm pulling these teeth. You're going to want to take your medicine every 4 hours and stay ahead of the pain. I was like, okay. Set timers to boom every 4 hours. Well, guess who had the hiccups? And I'm like, what? Excuse me. I'm like, why do I have the hiccups? Sometimes I find that if I hop on the hood of my electric car, that helps hiccups. Well, I will not be hopping on the hood of my electric car. I like my paint too much. But it took me 3 days before I missed a dose and was working and couldn't actually take the pill. I read the word yawn and it made me yawn. And I missed a dose and then was like, yo, the hiccups stopped. And then I took the medicine again and the hiccups started back up and I was like, oh my God, it's the medicine. This is on the stream next week. I'll drink 6 beers. These are strong IPAs. That's 2.5 hours. Holy hell. I might have to call into work Thursday and work from home. Also, with government work, you have so much flexibility. It's insane. Don't say indeed, but it depends on, I'll say the contract. It really does depend on the contract. And your employer. You must be great at Democratic parties. Me? Or Quentin? Oh, there's no gum here. I need snacks in my car. There's snacks. My wife left some candy and trash. Put the trash in one of the cans. Berto Amigo says he doesn't have to work tomorrow. Well, fine. Lucky you. Alright, don't tell my wife. I took one of her Laffy Taffies and some mints. So I'm actually going to eat a mint first, then the Laffy Taffy, then follow it up with the last mint. I think these are Fogo mints. Berto Amigo is saying me no working tomorrow. I guess Russ is saying me too. Yeah, I don't have to work tomorrow, but I have to deliver this food. With my contract, I have so much flexibility. It's insane. Extreme J7s has got to sign off my breaks over Hope. Hope the cook goes great. Stay cool. Yes, indeed. Thank you for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I, for one, am having a great time, Rush. I'm glad. So when I come out and cook in the middle of the night, sometimes I'll take my car or bring my car down to the driveway, just like I'm sitting right now where I am, so that I can sit, especially in the winter, so I can sit in the heat, or now so I can sit in the cold and in air conditioning. Talk about game changer. Mango and passion fruit. Look up. Quentin says, so Grumpus is at least 52 since the live stream is still going on. Who fell on the cusp of the end? I didn't fall. Grandma says, Quentin wins. I'm at least 52. Oh boy. Shout out to those of you guys who are rewatching this. Oh my goodness. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna need you to comment like extended rewatch gang, because bruh, I won't say there's no way I would be watching this, but yo, y'all are the real MVPs right now. Seriously. Let me see what they. All right, we're at 140 degrees on the brisket. Oh, excuse me. I'm telling you, after 4 hours, I'm taking it in the house and put it in the oven. I'm saying I don't care what the temperature is. It really doesn't matter. So for real, where do I send my resume? Someone comments extended rewatch gang. I'll get dash another bottle of Blanton's. You didn't get me the first bottle of Blanton's. You're supposed to bring me a bottle. You ended up drinking from mine. Yo, what? I open up Instagram and I see the most random things. I'm gonna show y'all in a second, but like, it's these two women like slugging it out. All right, I just. Okay.
Luego saliste a pelear de fondo. Ya no hay pelea voluntaria, damas y caballeros.
I just opened Instagram and this is what I see. Like, why did you show up on my page? Here we go.
De frente pelea de fondo, porque el tiempo nos gana. Mira, el tiempo ya nos gana.
Ahora sí, yo novia Gutiérrez de Bolivia, por Perú.
Se va listando pelea de fondo, por favor, Raúl Marín por Perú. Bajo Rioja por Bolivia.
They about to
Vamos, Perú,
get it
Bolivia.
in.
Zenobia Gutiérrez por Bolivia. Por Perú, Yusi Ikawa. Vamos, hermanita.
Vamos,
Dos
novia,
señoritas.
vamos.
¿Qué tal pelea?
Ikawa.
¿Qué tal encuentro? ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Ay, no más! Depende de ellas. ¡Ay, no más! Unita más.
She's still wobbling.
Ruchatawa. Ya pachante gustucha mairipeta can. Checa, todo vale.
Vamos, novia.
Vamos, Perú. Vamos, Bolivia.
Novia. Vamos.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, it's right.
¡Ay, no más! ¡Fuerte los aplausos! Buena pelea, señoras y señores. Buena Zenobia Gutiérrez. Buena Yoshi Ikawa. Perú Yoshi.
Oh, we got a replay? And a
Vamos,
knockdown?
hermanita.
Vamos,
Dos señoritas. ¿Qué tal pelea?
Ikawa.
Lock them.
¿Qué tal
Lock them.
encuentro? ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Ay, no
Lock
más! Depende de ellas. Hay más unita más. Depende de ellas. Ya. Ruchatawa. Ya pachante gustucha mairipeta can. Checa, todo vale.
Vamos, novia.
Vamos, Perú. Vamos, Bolivia.
Novia. Vamos.
Man.
¿Qué tal peleita, señores?
Yo,
Ay, ay, ay.
Vamos, novia.
Ay, no más.
that's crazy.
Perú Yusi Ikawa.
Alright, like I said, I just opened up Instagram and that's what I saw. Random. Alright, let's see here. Someone comment. Yeah, so Josue says 3 briskets for my nephew's 10th birthday. And it came out 12 hours sooner than planned. Spent the surprise, sliced them, and they were still hot. Full confession. I mowed the lawn when you went to the store at night. Birthday Mingo, that's cool. Yeah, you said it was 8:30 where you were, and that you were gonna mow the lawn. So how the smoke look on the pellet? Oh, excuse me, it looks pretty good. I went 2 paddles to zap hiccups. Yeah. You wrap and put it in the oven. I'm literally going to copy your cooking style with mine tomorrow. I'm putting it in at like 10. That's only 5.5 pounder, which is plenty for us. So that 5.5 pounder is probably just a point. So I don't think it's gonna need 4 hours to smoke. Maybe 3 hours, and then wrap it up, and then start probing it at 200. And when you figure out what temperature you want it to hit, but you don't need it to go any further than 205. Yeah, it shows the brisket. All right, Mike. Well, it has been. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. That's 3.5 hours. Mike says, "Cheers." I understand. Dash me on Instagram real tough. It was not a bullfight. It was 2 women fighting. Those swings were crazy. Bring out the puddling pool instead of just like real. The pudding pool. Oh boy. Oh boy, 62 for Grumpus currently. Dash still has one more beer. Damn it! I hate that you're keeping track. I am full. And the brisket, I'll say I don't even have to go out and check it. The brisket is at 141 degrees. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, it's just after midnight where I am. Happy 4th, everyone. So finally, Grumpus, it is your birthday. Happy birthday, Grumpus. It's after 1 o'clock, so it is July 4th, Central Time. Yeah. Hey, if you're watching, if you are the rewatch or on the rewatch gang, I need you to comment "Happy Birthday, Grumpus," please and thank you. Goodness gracious. Oof. Mike's only wives keep track. Yeah. Grumpus is gonna be over 80 when this ends. Shoot. Oh my goodness, why? Dang, age a whole year from when the stream started. You're right. Phew, Grumpus. 11. Susie says, happy birthday, Grumpus. Russ said, happy birthday, Father Time. Quentin says, best voice in Texas. Oh, goodness. Walking past the front gate. Oh, I see them. There they are. There's multiple people. I should be home right now. In the bed and not walking past my house. Let's see what the current state of charge. Oh, we're at 28%. When I got back from the market, it was at like 22 or 23%. Oh boy. Drive in the corner and drop those. I wish. I'm not driving anywhere right now. Grumpus says it's a great start my birthday with family. Oh, Quentin said Grumpus could read the terms and conditions too. Anything, and I'd listen. You're right. Oh my God. Why? I feel like Nancy Kerrigan. Why? Why? Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, I just want to thank you all for being here, hanging out. Even those of you guys who are re-watching. Goodness. Sorry, the light turned on next to me. And I'm looking, there's just gotta be a big old bug flying around. Let's turn the light on. All right. You guys want to see the brisket? All right, let's go look at the brisket. Ugh. Why are there so many people out at 1 o'clock in the morning? Oh. Here, I guess we'll just bring you all the way over here. So the temperatures are holding steady. And, oh shoot, I forgot about that wing. But the brisket looks pretty good. Oh yeah. Nice red color. And that's not bad at all. I'm not mad at that. But I think I'm going to take that wing out. Oh boy. Whew. Whoops. So, I'm sorry, I kicked you guys when I was on my way back, and I didn't put you guys on the back. I said, let me check. So, I am going to check this brisket. All right, so we are looking at, it is 1:11, so 3 hours and almost 45 minutes. Well, make sure you guys can see, even you guys in the live stream. So the brisket is looking pretty good. My wing, or the wing that I'm going to eat, looking pretty good. I should have put some sauce on it, but this brisket, it's showing a temperature. Current brisket temperature is 143 degrees. At the 4-hour mark, I'm going to wrap this brisket. I'm not concerned that it didn't hit 165 degrees. I'm going to wrap this brisket up in 4 hours. I'm not that concerned. But it is. It's looking good. We got definitely some good color, and I did not need to spritz it, so I'm not worried about that. Get the cable back up in there, and we'll get this closed off. We're dripping some good juices out of that brisket. I want to capture those juices so that I can have jus to provide to my customers. So I'm going to give this another 20 minutes, and I'll be back, and I'm going to wrap it up and take it in the house. All right, I guess I should eat the wing, huh? Let's turn. All right. Whew. I can't see. I should turn it the other way and eat the wing that way. All right. Whew. This wing about to be hot. Oh. I also got the last beer. Oh boy. Different background. Look at that. Woo. I want you guys to see. Y'all see that moisture? Man. Boy, oh boy. This is good. Russ said, Dash drive down the corner and drove off the hiccup. No. When is it about damn time for what? I'm thinking about a brisket. I feel so naughty. Huh. This thing better be thangin'. The brisket or the chicken? Cause the chicken is definitely thangin'. That color was good. I'm not pressed What? So we're looking at your Volkswagen. Then the camera got his, and then we say that hanging Volkswagen sign, yeah. And now you're probably being killed. No. No, I went to get a beer. Low budget horror movie. I saw in the picture. Oh yeah. You don't want to hide in this garage with the brisket. It'd be just you and the brisket. What's crazy is how juicy this chicken is. It's rather ridiculous. Is he slurring his word? Well, I didn't post. I'm definitely slurring my words. That's pretty damn good. Man. Ridiculous. Grubba says he's gonna have another birthday before the show's over. I sure as heck hope not. There's a lot of stuff I can't do on the live stream. Mike said needs hot sauce. No, it was good. I actually have some hot sauce in the refrigerator. It was good. It was the seasoning I put on there. It's just a little bit of zesty. Are you keeping count, Quentin? Crystal's the best hot sauce. Having a snack attack now. Hey. No, so there was one extra wing. "13 hours until 70% on the Tesla." Goodness gracious. Cheers, y'all. Gotta work. And Grumpus' birthday. Catch y'all on the next one. Hey, KP, you be easy, man. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, sir. Let me see. What is it saying? Last one. We can all go to sleep. Yeah. I got 8 minutes to finish it. And then I'm going to 122 and Dash's work, yeah? So I told this lady that I would deliver her food by 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'm like, I'm not trying to get up early, but I'm going to get it wrapped up and then put in the oven and finish it in the oven. And goodness gracious, I'm going to sleep. Well, I'm going to go to sleep on the couch, hopefully. And then once it finishes, I'm going to go to bed. So I'm using this. It's a Smokehouse Premium Hardwood Barbecue Pellets, or Smokehouse Blend from Sam's. It was a 40-pound bag of pellets, and they are a mix of hickory, oak, maple, and cherry. 40 pounds for $15. Wasn't bad at all. No apple on this go round. We talked about apple, but not on this one. Just listening to people going up the street. Oh boy. All right. That's 10. By no means a record. Let me get the couple that are in the car. Excuse me. Let's see what the temperature of the brisket is. 145 degrees. I don't care. We're gonna wrap it up, and it's gonna capture so much of the juices inside of that pan that I say it's gonna be worth it. So the next thing I'm gonna do is get my Russ says he loves Apple. He said that's all he uses. Team Android. I don't even use Apple pellets. Oh man. I know. Oh my god. Yeah, Angela, I am still live. I would wrap at, and I'm wrapping at a time point, not a temperature point. Usually, and that's just because I'm like, all right, I need this brisket, or I want this brisket to be done in X time. I will literally smoke a brisket, I would say naked, but without wrapping it up for 4 hours, 5 hours max. And then, boom, we're going to get it in the oven and finish it. Now, I'm going to say what I could do is go ahead and get this wrapped up and leave it out here and bump up the temperature. But I'm like, there's no point in me wasting the pellets when I can bring it inside the house, sit in air conditioning, and it cook more efficiently than heating up this whole thing with the cooker, or excuse me, with the pellets. So now it's at 145 degrees. And it's been 4 hours, or just about 4 hours. If I were to let this go to 165 degrees, it could probably be another 2 hours, if not longer. I'm not pressed. like I said, I'm just gonna say call it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and shut this down. And I'm shutting it down through the app. Hopefully. Shut down. Initiate shutdown. This will begin a shutdown process on your pit. Shut them down. All right. So I guess you guys want to see what I'm doing. Cancel that. I almost ended the live stream. So in case you guys missed it, there is the DJI Osmo Pocket 3, and I need to get a large catering pan, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the cook finished up. All right, I'm gonna hit the pan. On and the mic on. All right, mic is on. All right. So we have been out at the cooker. It is 1:30 in the morning. Because the live stream is still on. So if you haven't already seen the live stream, maybe go back and check it out. The live stream is called like Live Cook with the Pellet Cooker or Live Stream with the Pellet Cooker. But I did shut the cooker down remotely. And I'll open this up for those on the live stream so you can see. Level. And there is plenty of decent color on this brisket. Some people would probably want more color on the brisket, but I am cooking for dollars, and I'm trying to get this done in as an efficient manner as possible. So we're going to put this right into this pan. This is a full catering pan. I'm not going to add any liquid, any tallow, anything. This brisket is going to produce all the juices necessary, the jus necessary for me to give to my customers upon delivery. Get this glove off. Get the other glove off. This in the trash. Wrap this up. That's it. I'm going to take this brisket in the house and get it finished in the oven, and it should be done in probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours max. Then I will take it out, put it on the counter to cool, and I will slice it up in the morning. I'm going to say it a little later, but I'll slice it up when I wake up in the morning. I'll be up pretty much with or before the sun, and I'll get it sliced up, and then I'll get it ready to be distributed for my customers. So at this point, I don't know. Do you guys want to see that part? Y'all want to see it? Yes, no? So I will go ahead and, like I said, get it in the house, get it in the oven. Only problem is my oven is not on right now. Usually if I were in the house and had to come out to the cooker, I would have turned the oven on while I was inside before I came outside. But because I've been outside the entire time, it probably will take a little longer for the oven to come up to temperature. With that being said, it might slow the cook down a little bit, so it could be 2.5 hours before we're done. Either way, by 6 o'clock in the morning, I'll be slicing this brisket, and I'll have it to the point where I can either get it refrigerated or wrapped up to the point where I'm taking it for delivery. Either way, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Let's get cameras. Camera put away. Put away is going into my pocket. Going into the house. I did not notice much. Toss the probe in the cooker. Get that closed off. Get those off the top. Alright, I'm going to shut you guys off on the live stream so I can use 2 hands to go ahead in the house. Alright, so I finished hiccuping. Bougie. Yo, man. Pretty much at its finest. Huh. But wouldn't it be just as efficient to burn the pellets compared to the oven heating the kitchen requiring additional AC? So my air conditioner is not in the same room with the oven. Would you add liquid to a little 6-pound packer? Let it ride in the oven. It's gonna produce. Bertha Miko says, you are a hero barbecue. Crazy that this is still live. Yeah, look, I mean, that's the whole point of the cook. I don't add anything. I got chicken in my tooth that's irking me. Alright, got it. I had a beer in my hand. I probably add a little to the pan, just my 2 cents. Nope. Alright, good night, y'all. Grumpus is 85 according to the screen. Beer makes a great spritz, Mike says. Too bad I drank all my beer. Dang it. Oh my gosh. I guess Grumpus is... Hold on. 88. Hey, listen. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching the live stream. I do greatly appreciate it. Really, I didn't know how long I was going to be out here, but, you know, I'm glad we were able to put a age on Grumpus, and officially Grumpus is 88. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream before Grumpus turns 95. So thank you guys so very much. Berto says I still have 7 beers. Shoot, you better catch up. Look, I took care of all 10 of mine. It's not even a record. So, but anyway, thank you guys again. I'll see you. Good night, Mike, Russ, Quentin, Bertomigo, Grumpus, happy birthday. Angela, you be easy, go to sleep. I'll talk to you guys next week. Oh, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's video, I couldn't link it because, you know, I'm here using my phone.